It did, yeah, it saved all my stuff. The world. Okay. Okay. So, the goal, as the title of the stream implies, exploration and farms. The goal today is, first off, I want to see if I can get this Elytra fully enchanted as well. To get that fully enchanted, I'm going to need to buy a Mending and a Unbreaking 3, which is going to require about a stack of emeralds. Yeah, about a stack, a little less. The goal is automatic sugarcane farm. We're going to go into the ocean. We're going to build a creeper farm. And then maybe even an iron golem farm. But the thing with those is it's been quite some time since I've built any of those. I do not remember any of the ways to build any of those. The one that I remember the most is creeper farms. Specifically because creeper farms were always really weird. Like they needed to be hourglass shaped for some reason. At least a lot of the ones that I saw were always hourglass shaped. They made use of trapdoors and glass and magma blocks, at least the ones that I saw and made. I'd like to also get an automatic carrot farm. And gold farm is going to take a bit. The basic bitch farms is what I want. The shit that'll make getting all the other shit easier. Iron will make getting hoppers easier, and hoppers will make all the farms possible. In fact, it's probably the first farm we need. Because if I recall, we don't have any iron. We have 58 iron. Or 63 iron, whichever one you prefer. Let me check all of my chests. Oak planks. Okay. So, we're gonna go cut down a couple trees. I need to use my rockets sparingly because I don't actually have that many. Okay. I would also like to get 2 bee farms up and running. There is a reason why. One, for copper, you need the honeycomb to seal the copper so that it doesn't oxidize. And then two, the other reason why you would ever want to do such a thing, honey, for the honey blocks for flying machines. I need to get both. I know that I said that I'd go back to old school RuneScape, but I've been enjoying my time in Minecraft too much recently. and it's good to take breaks from games that you enjoy so that you don't get tired of them. But I've not even been playing Minecraft for a week. Oh, by the way, if you notice that the uh, music is slightly different, i.e., there's a few songs missing, that's because 2 songs from the Aquatic update, I made a brand new playlist. I removed those 2 songs because those 2 songs kept getting me copyright issues with Twitch. And, I really, really don't want to risk my fucking channel that I've worked so hard for over the past like year and a half, maybe 2 years. I don't even remember when I started streaming. I don't want to risk my channel because of some mild ambiance. The thing is, I don't really understand why Dragonfish. It keeps saying so. The song title on YouTube says Dragonfish. The song title on the Minecraft wiki says Dragoonfish. The copyright thing on Twitch says Dragoonfish. Dragoonfish and Dragoonfish and Shuniji. Both songs from the Aquatic update. Both are basically just mild ambiance from when you're underwater. Got me copyright claim on Twitch to the point where Twitch had to email me giving me a warning. So I just full stop removed them from the playlist. For the time being, we're going to work on getting our Elytra, our second Elytra, up to snuff with our first one. I still feel a bit upset about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday was fucking shitty. We're going to try and conserve our rockets until we can get our sugarcane farm and everything up and running. I wish that I could get into contact with some of the people that are really good with redstone, because there's something I really would like to figure out. And one of the things that I really would like to figure out requires both someone that is very good with redstone and someone that's very good with building and terraforming. Because it's a very, very, very complicated machine. There's something a little bit like it, but you would need to run that machine like 20 times and it would take like a year. At least on the scale that I'm thinking of. I'd like to get it down to being able to function with 4 people in about, let's say about a week. It's incredibly big, so there's no way you're getting it down much lower than that. And then I would like it to be able to function with only one person in single player, too. But it would take like 4 times longer. But I would like it to be fully fucking automatic. Basically, the idea is someone has already made a perimeter printer where they can print designs onto perimeters, which is really cool and all, right? But what if I want a landscape in my perimeter? See, there's an issue now. Because the perimeter printer, depending on how big the perimeter that you're working on, takes ages to do. And it can only do 1 layer at a time, which is a major flaw. And to do a secondary layer, I'm pretty sure that you had to build the thing all over again, because it doesn't move itself upward when it's done. So you have to literally make the entire machine over again. So, if you wanted to make a landscape, you'd have to build this machine up about like a couple dozen times. Because your landscape's not going to be too tall. Your landscape's not going to be 3 tall. It's not going to be 4 or 5 tall. Depends on what kind of landscape you're making, right? But if you want like an actual nice landscape, your nice landscape is going to be 20 plus blocks tall in spots. You'll have to do the water yourself unless you deal with ice and glowstone. Doo-doo. Okay. That's the gist of it, though. I would love to be able to figure out how to get a perimeter printer that doesn't only do designs, like simple patterns, but also one that can do stuff like an entire landscape. It would, in fact, be an absolute monstrosity of redstone. The issue is, I know how to do basic redstone. It's the real complicated stuff that I struggle with. Because the real simple stuff is really simple. You can make all the different, like, redstone doors really fucking easily. It's the same fucking bullshit, like 99% of the time. The issue is when you want to do really, really complicated stuff. Once you want really complicated stuff, like a machine to print out an entire fucking landscape, that's when it gets really difficult. You could make it work with the perimeter printer that exists currently. It would just take, on the scale that I'm working with, multiple months. Like, if you think back to some of the Hermitcraft mega builds, like the mega build mountains that they had in Season 8, if you wanted to build that kind of shit inside a perimeter, which, if your perimeter is big enough, no one would ever fucking notice that they're at like Y level -60. Because bedrock fog doesn't exist anymore. So, if you have a big enough perimeter, you can just set up the printer, print this entire monstrosity of a goddamn landscape, and then build what you want using that landscape. Oh god. Trying my best to keep them from exploding so that I can get as much gunpowder as I possibly can. We have a slime chunk relatively close by. So I can in fact set up a slime farm. Slime farm is going to be incredibly useful for the flying machines. I don't know if we're going to need honey. It would be preferable if we did not need honey to make our flying machines. But honey is a pretty integral part to like a big number of flying machines. And I think that's the whole forest cut down, right? Da-da. Give me stall. I would really, really like it if you gave me stall game. Do 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 do. Come on, skeleton. God damn it. You're a bitch. Chainmail helmet's almost broken. I almost died trying to get that goddamn skeleton to shoot the fucking creeper, and it just wouldn't hit like 90% of the time. Okay. The first farm that we need is an iron farm. The issue with iron farms is trying to get their efficiency right. The other issue is I haven't made one in like a year. So that's also a big issue. Do, 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 ba, da, do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Da, 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 do, da, da, do, 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 do. My elytra's fully repaired. Everything's practically fine. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I find that people really don't understand the mindset of like just not building a starter home. Like having a big open area where you can see everything. Yeah, it's a little dangerous and all, but like this feels so much safer to me than having a actual like house, whether the house has windows or fucking not. Typically, if I were to build a starter home, it would not have windows or anything because it would be inside of a fucking mountain. Or it would be completely underground and sealed off. See what the issue is there? I can't tell if anything's in my immediate area. I can light up the area around here to such an extent that nothing will spawn within a visible range of me. It's not that hard. Also, I don't know if such a thing exists. I think I brought it up before. But you know how Lego would build up their shit in their instruction booklets? Or like how in immersive engineering you could go look at the recipe for the multi-block structures and it would build it from bottom up. And you could follow along with that shit. Why is there not a website that just catalogs a bunch, if not all, of the redstone things that you can make? And then you can sort by what version, whether it's snapshot, full release, all that shit. It would be incredibly useful. Because it would make redstone so much more accessible to a lot more people. Because the way that I see it, redstone isn't that hard to learn the basics of. It's hard to learn the intricacies of. The basics make up a very, very big majority of the stuff that you need to know. But they don't make up everything that you need to know, right? So the issue then arises, well, what about all the people that, A, don't have the time to learn all of this intricate redstone? They don't have the time to learn how to build the Ass Blaster 9000 that takes 500,000 blocks of redstone to build. But they want to build it so that they have a decent farm. Right? There's probably a tool out there that exists like this. If there is, I currently do not know what it's called, where to find it, or anything about it. I'm going to trade these sticks. These guys, is it the end of the workday? Is it really? Okay, let's grab a mending and an unbreaking book. Ba-da-da. Expected? Do I have enough iron to build a new one? I do. There. Unbreaking 3 and mending. You know, basically what we do is this now. Throw the axe up there, the shovel there, throw this there, that there. And then we just quick swap between these. Like that. Hitting 2 on them to swap them into the correct slots. That will then let us easily quick swap. Also, I can build another 2. that lets us quick swap all of our tools. Yeah, next time I go to the end, hopefully the bug will be fixed. I'll fight another 1 to 10 dragons extra, just so that just so my cheating to not lose my world due to a fucking like half a decade old bug that's a high priority somehow that hasn't had anything done to help prevent it. I don't know. Said bug's annoying. Don't like it. Let these guys restock real quick. Do we have any over here? No. So yeah, now we can quick swap Elytra. If one breaks while we're flying like 1,000 blocks in the sky, I can just go to 4 slot, right click, and then I'm good. If I'm going caving, I could just do this. It's really simple. The quick swap system is so good. I'm so glad this was implemented. It makes survivability a lot easier because now you don't have to pick and choose. You don't have to be like, I prefer my Elytra over my chest plate. Or you don't have to be like, oh, I'd rather keep my netherite boots on because, you know, not having them on is awful for my defense and I might die. But then you suddenly fall in the snow, in the powdered snow. Well, then you wish that you had leather boots. So you just quick swap leather boots if you're fast enough. If you're fast enough, you could place down an ender chest, grab out a shulker box, open the shulker box, pull out a pair of leather boots, and then quick swap to the leather boots. All before you sink face first under the snow. You can quick swap between turtle helmet and your normal helmet. And like gold. Yeah, the fucking being able to do everything armor, I believe, is a turtle shell helmet, a pair of gold pants, an elytra, and leather boots. You know what would be very nice? So, if you really, really want to think about it, a lot of the things that Bedrock has would be very nice. Like waterloggable redstone. And I believe that you can move chests and like furnaces with pistons as well. Like there's a few things that are really cool with Bedrock. Most of the shit on Bedrock's completely fucking pointless and actively inhibits your redstone. Anyway, waterloggable redstone would be incredibly helpful. I don't know why they haven't just done it as parity fixes in Java. Because I'm 100% sure that 99.9% of people would love that feature. Sure, there might be like one person that gets upset because one of their redstone machines gets completely demolished by that. Because for some reason they decided that they were going to use the redstone getting destroyed by water in their redstone machine, which is like the stupidest bullshit ever. Would have practically never happened. And that's all the wood that we gathered now. Neither of them are restocked. But yeah. The chance that them making it so redstone is waterloggable in Java breaks literally anything is minuscule. Unless their spaghetti code acts up. Which is always an option. Do not get me wrong. It is and always will be an option that their spaghetti code just acts up a little too hard, and them doing a simple change like that completely borks the entire game and makes it unplayable. That is always an option. It does not matter how big of a game you are, what company is behind you, it does not matter. You can still fuck up so bad that it fucks the entire game. It will always be a possibility. There is a possibility, a minor one, but still a possibility, that the new Amnesia game fucks up so badly that it is worse than a machine for pigs. There's also a possibility that a new Alien Isolation game comes out and it's not completely trash. They're not high possibilities, either of those two, but they are possibilities. For the time being, we're just going to place a fuck ton of sugarcane down. Okay. That lets us pick up the sand, which we can then place there, throw that out, place that back. Throw out the sand for the dirt. Okay. We have a bunch of sugarcane planted just outside the snow biome so that the water freezing doesn't happen and just cause the sugarcane to uproot itself. Okay. You're not restocked. Neither of these two are restocked. Why? I do not understand. Please help. Yeah, the elytras are easy to differentiate. The first elytra got mending first, the second one got unbreaking 3 first. Or was it the other way around? I think that's the way it was. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter too much. da, 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 da. The only reason why I would love to be able to have a perimeter printer that terraformed, that could just move a buck ton of grass around, and you just sit there placing the blocks in one spot while it did all the work itself, is mostly due to the fact that there are multiple builds that I want to do, all of which are based off real world locations with slight fantasy aspects to them. Although, they're based off of one of which is based off of a real world location that I don't think I've ever seen done in Minecraft. It might have been done in Pippin's project where they're building the Earth 1-to-1 in Minecraft. It might have been done there, but it definitely has not been done practically anywhere else as far as I know. Which is extremely sad because it's a really interesting place. I guess you wouldn't call it fantasy, would you? You'd call it mythological. Because it's based off of the people's mythology. Not insert random fantasy. There's a difference between mythological and fantasy, as far as I'm concerned. Because mythological shit is like actual religions that people followed. Well, fantasy is stuff that basically no one would ever believe. No one would ever believe that Harry Potter was a wizard and went to Hogwarts by running face first into a brick wall. That's fantasy. You could argue that some mythologies are fantasy. You'd be fucking wrong. But you could argue that. Why would you be wrong? A lot of people don't believe in Zeus nowadays. The vast majority of people do not believe in Zeus and Aphrodite, Hades, Titans, Chaos, and all that. A lot of people don't believe that shit. But that number is not zero. It is believed by some people. There are Hellenists in the world. And it was believed at one point. That's the big difference between fantasy and mythology. Sure, there can be some fantastical mythologies, but there cannot be I mean, there can both be fantasy aspects in mythology while also being mythological aspects in fantasy. Although, one tends to draw a lot stronger on the other than the other does, the other way around. As mythology, depending on which one, mythology can range from having zero fantasy elements at all to being almost completely fantasy. While fantasy, it can have mythological aspects to it, but the mythological aspects of fantasy will almost always be very minor inspiration, not, oh yes, this is what X can do because they're great. Like, a good example of fantasy elements in mythology is in the best example is in one of the world's major religions, but people will get mad at me. But I don't give a damn. One of the best examples of fantasy elements in a mythology is the Christian God, because it's just a fuck ton of fantasy elements stacked onto one thing. Like, if you were to look into it, the Christian God, if you look back into Judaism, the Jewish God, which is the same God, same for Islam, all three of them are the same fucking God. If you look into them, the God of those three religions started out as the Jewish God, where it was a volcano god, which slowly evolved because of small little bickering between a bunch of their neighbors and that, where they would be like, well, my God's better, no, my God's better. And then the Jewish peoples slowly morphed their God from just insert volcano deity X into, oh, well, my God's so powerful, he can do literally anything and he's everywhere at all times. Which is like the most fantasy that you could ever get. Anyway, we need to build a sugarcane farm. We also need to build an iron farm. To build the iron farm, I'm going to need minecarts or boats. Probably minecarts. Minecarts are easier, but they require iron, which makes them a lot worse. Let's build a creeper farm instead. Creeper farm is a lot easier. But we need trapdoors for that. I want to see what the trapdoors look like for this. They're not bad. I'm going to grow a few cherry trees. We're going to use cherry wood. It's the new wood and I want to use it. But yeah, like, fantasy draws a lot less on mythological than mythological draws on fantasy. That's just how it works. It's a lot easier to say that Zeus can shoot lightning beams out of his eyes if he thinks that he wants you dead than it is to say that shouting Avada Kedavra will summon Zeus. I need... Do I want cobble? I need magma blocks, in all honesty. Best way to go get magma blocks is in the fucking nether. Yeah. We're low on rockets. I want to make the creeper farm. It's about to be night. Fuck. I'm trying to think of what to do first because there's a lot. I want to make the iron farm. The iron farm will let me make all the farms easier. If I don't make the iron farm first, then it makes everything else harder. I need to make the iron farm first, right? However, I can't think of a design off the top of my head. And I don't want to just sit here and watch a YouTube video and just copy someone else's. I'd like to actually just make one without needing to watch a video. That's why such a website, as I was talking about earlier, would be very useful. Let me look at this. So there's a website that I found. I don't think that this is going to be what I'm looking for, but it is called Redstone Fully. It's called Redstone.build, and the first thing that you see is Redstone Fully Explained. Which is, it might be good if you're a beginner, but it just explains like the basic bullshit of Redstone. RedstoneCave.net has tutorials, but these tutorials don't seem that good. Yeah, these tutorials are just like YouTube videos, it looks like.
Hey guys.
Yeah, they're just YouTube videos. Which they're not even like the kind of shit that I would be looking for at the moment. They're pretty shit. It's a decent place to go if you're wanting to find out the basic shit that people do. Not farms, but like stuff like doors, shit like that. Anyway, Mr. Crayfish has a redstone section. Mr. Crayfish is a very big name in the modding community, as far as I'm concerned. I'm curious if how old this is, because it looks ancient. Like, unironically, this looks ancient. Like, this legitimately looks absolutely ancient. This looks like 2012 Redstone. But it's like 2012 Redstone with Mr. Crayfish's mods. Yeah, like, legitimately, this is... Mr. Crayfish's stuff is literally the most simple stuff. I don't think that website has been updated in, like, a decade. Because, like, I think the most complex thing on there was a 2x2 piston door, which was literally just 4 pistons, some redstone, and a lever. I don't think I'm going to be able to find anything that I was actually looking for. If I had the money, I'd set up the website that I'd be looking for, because it would be such a good resource. Yeah, knowing how the redstone works is cool and all, but most people aren't going to sit there and learn all the redstone and all that shit. So, to make said iron farm, we are at least going to need one of our name tags. I don't know to name the zombie. Sure, Bob. His name is Bob. Anyway, I could build the iron farm here, which, in all fairness, would probably be the smart idea, since I'll have to rebuild it anyway, after I blow it the hell up. Or I could run it into the spawn chunks over that way. We're probably just outside of spawn chunks. Hold on, let me quickly search spawn chunks. Spawn chunks are a 19 by 19 chunk area. So, within the 32 area, those are redstone chunks. Redstone chunks go a single chunk every direction past spawn chunks. Spawn chunks are where everything works constantly. Okay? The border doesn't matter, but I'll probably mark it out anyway. we don't need it at the moment. That's the key thing. There's a bucket. We're gonna kill these iron golems. There's an extra iron golem somewhere off that way, but we don't care about them just yet. For the time being, we're gonna murder these two. Close those so that they can't see anything that would make them scared and spawn a new golem. Anyway, that's one golem dead. That gets me my lead back. Okay. We'll probably use some lava from that lava pool. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. You have a 19 by 19 area called spawn chunks. And then you have a 21 by 21 area of redstone chunks. Everything past redstone chunks does not matter. An extra chunk out in every direction technically does do something. Let's go try and find a spawn. Basically, I just want to clear the first 50 by 50 from 0, 0. So 0, 0 is right about here. This block is 0, 0. That block is 0, 0. What am I doing? Just hit 2. Anyway, cut down this tree. So, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back over to 0, 0. So this is 0, 0. We're gonna do this. So that is 0, 0 and 1, 1, negative 1, 1. 1, negative 1, all that shit. Double negative 1, all that shit. Is inside those 3 blocks. Somewhere in there should be the center of it. Is it F3G? Yeah, it is. So this should be spawn chunk. This one should be spawn chunk. So to denote that, I'm going to put that there. Now, an easy way to test is 3G. I don't think I need to clear any area around here since it's on a fucking lake. Directly under this ice block is a block as well. That's where our starter base was, where we held out for the first day or two. There's a lava pool there, that's good to know. How? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Anyway, we need to go drop an item through the portal and then go find exactly where it hits, where it lands at spawn. From that, we know where exactly the chunk is. We know exactly which chunk it is. Depending on what block within that 3x3 it starts on. It should be 0, 0, but it probably could be anywhere within the first 50x50. So that's our goal. We're gonna wait for this tree's leaves to decay because I don't want to miss these saplings because they're pretty valuable. There. That's good enough. So I'll just drop these 2 poppies in. Try to preserve rockets by trying to fly at perfect 45s. Here's the second library that we never cleared out. I'll come grab out the shit from this library eventually. all the bookshelves. It'll be useful eventually. Did I just hear a witch? Yeah, I don't remember my way around. When I find the portal again, I'm gonna need to write down the coordinates. Because I just straight up don't know them right now. Which is, you know, really fucking bad. Hey, those are diamonds. That's pretty nice. Too bad I don't know where the fuck I am. I've been here. What? I'm very confused and very lost. This is where I just grabbed those diamonds. Like, literally seconds ago. I am big lost. God damn it. Oh. Yeah, this is probably it. Yep, here it is. So, 837, negative 24, negative 1455, and portal. Okay. Now I go put this in here. Put this on. We sleep, and then we go fly. Excuse me? Excuse me? Am I gonna have to fucking mine out this entire goddamn forest just to do the just to drop a flower into the end portal again? What is it F3B? Hitboxes are shown now. Where the fuck? Well, it looks like we're gonna have. I did not mean to hit F3N. It looks like we're gonna have to do the experiment again. Whatever. You know, this is not spawn chunks. This village is not within spawn chunks. It's got to be just outside of it. I might do slash seed and put it into a map if I can't find where the spawn chunks are, even after clearing like that entire forest. Because it's incredibly important, and I know they're somewhere in that forest. This village has to be just on the border or just outside. Also, we have a new goal. Yeah, we have a issue. And that issue is figuring out where the fuck to build the iron farm. Because I can't build it exactly here. I need to build it in a way that it won't upset all the villagers that their golems keep dying. Like, if I look at these guys, their trades are going to be ass, right? Let's try someone that I haven't traded with recently. No, I guess since no one saw the golems die, they don't care. I don't know, I'm confused. Oh yeah, we have 42 paper. Our issue is gunpowder. The issue with making the creeper farm is the iron farm. We don't have the hoppers. I mean, I can go mining for iron, I guess. But watch. Let's look. Maybe we just need hopper minecart and some tracks. And then build an unloading station. But even then, I don't think we have the iron for it. Because look, we don't have that much iron. We have 44 iron. Is that enough for a minecart and possibly like 3 or 4 stacks of rails? Not only that, I'd also need powered rails, which is another issue because we don't have that much gold. Redstone, we are fine. I mean, I can go mining. Mining would not be the worst option. The issue is I don't really feel like bringing multiple stacks of torches and a bunch of other bullshit with me. So the creeper farm is going to need probably a few. It depends on how big we make it. I could technically do a 1 layer creeper farm and then drop the creepers into a slaughter pit for me to kill them. Or I could have it be an automatic creeper farm above the ocean and then just generate hundreds of thousands of gunpowder with magma blocks and all that. I don't know. I'm confusing myself. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. If I build an iron farm, I would 100% prefer to build it within spawn. However, building it within spawn is an issue because if spawn chunks aren't around there, then I have no clue where the spawn chunk is. It should have been around there somewhere. The issue is I didn't see the poppies that I threw, which is a big issue. Yeah, these fucking cherry trees have some wonky generation. They're kind of just like, it's kind of acacia generation with the chance of generating 2 or 3. Like, look at this. That is just an acacia tree that's been slightly retextured. Also, that is bad. That should be changed. It should be full-sided logs. If you're gonna have shit like this, it should 100% be full-sided logs. Anyway, cherry wood. Strip cherry wood. We're gonna need trapdoors. We're gonna need glass. We're gonna need cobblestone. We're gonna need magma blocks. Then we're gonna need rails, hopper minecarts, hoppers, and chests. I should hopefully be able to get just barely enough hoppers with this, and that'll get me a creeper farm. And with said creeper farm, I'll have infinite rockets. Issue's still fucking iron, no matter which way I fucking look at it. Like, it's always just going to be a big issue of, do I have the iron? I just need to do something about the iron. You still need an enchant. You're done. You need to be enchanted. We have books for those too. Don't we just buy the books and we're done? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I just buy the Unbreaking books and we're good. Those 3 are now done. The hoe needs to get Fortune 3 to be considered finished. These 3 need to be fully enchanted. We need to get a trident, we need to get a turtle helmet, we need to get another thing. What's the other thing? Trident, turtle helmet, There's something missing. I don't know. What would be nice? Here's an idea. An automatic brewing farm to brew instant damage potions. Because if I can set up an automatic, the issue is then getting enough netherwort. Because we can't automate a netherwort farm. And we also can't automatically craft all the components. We can automatically get all the blaze powder. God, today's just been a fucking waste. Because I've not been able to figure out exactly what to do. Okay. So I'm going to take this shulker box. We're probably going to need more trap doors. We're going to need that name tag. We're going to need magma blocks, and a lot of them. I believe at least a few stacks. And that is for just our... That's just for one farm. Yeah, I should look into what farms I'm gonna build before I just suddenly am like, yeah, we're gonna build something, and then like don't know what the fuck I'm gonna build. This is my own stupidity. Did I not cut this tree down? I'm confused. I'm very confused now. I still need a name for my cat. Da-do, da-da-da-do. I also need to get a few red mushrooms. I need to get my skeleton farm up and running. There's so much to do, and I'm like, I don't know what designs to go with for this. Because I should build a better designed farm for the skeleton farm. I really should. Because I need a better XP farm. Like, I've not been back to the zombie farm because it's garbage. It barely works. Because it was built off fucking memory of a farm that was built like 8 years ago. It was built back when Console Edition first came out, before Bedrock ever existed. Yeah, I'm being stupid. Do I go mining? Do I just go mining? I probably should. We're gonna put the thing back. Okay. I'm gonna bring a shulker box just for in case I want to, in case I get filled up on ores. Then I can just have a shulker box full of ores. What am I doing? Yes, I know that was stupid. Yeah, there's so much redstone. I shouldn't do this, but I really need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to bite the bullet and mine some iron so that I can, actually make the shit that I need to go make. I'm still trying to find that iron vein that we found. I really hope that there's no copyright issues on today's VOD. I removed the two things that were causing it the most. Dragonfish and the other song. Which is weird because both of the songs that were causing issues both of the songs that were causing issues were both underwater ambiance. I'm extremely on edge again. This is not fun. This is why I don't come out down here mining all the fucking time. I don't do it because it puts me on edge the entire fucking time. So, here's one of my issues with finding this goddamn iron vein. I know where it is. The thing is, I don't know how to get to it. Because the iron vein was somewhere near where we were fighting for our life in that mosh pit of mobs in like the first or second stream. It was somewhere around there. Where is that? I don't actually know. It was somewhere near here, was it not? The question is where near here? I swear, didn't I mark it with like torches or something? Oh, what's this? I've not been here. Giazaki. Hi. Thank you for the raid. It's been a bit. I think I heard another zombie. How was your stream and how have you been? And how is all the raiders? I really should have brought torches. The issue is there's like no coal down here. Oh, I didn't even realize that there was a little cave entrance there. Okay, this is fine then. I can just take this, swap out my shield, and then let dynamic lights do its thing. I see coal. Not coal, iron. I have coal in the mine because I was just talking about it. Fucking hell. We need some blocks to build up with. The gold's going to be useful. We're going to need it. Both to trade for Soul Speed 3 as well as some other stuff. Right now we are collecting iron to build an iron farm as well as a creeper farm and a few other things that are going to be useful. Specifically useful for when we destroy the entire world. The creeper farm will get us more rockets to use with our elytra. The iron farm will help us with all the hoppers for all the different farms, as well as rails and stuff for the TNT dupers to make our perimeters. Yeah, I know that I saw 3 creepers. Let's deal with them. Damn it. I was trying to not explode them so that I could use the gunpowder for more rockets while I don't have a creeper farm. I'm also silk touching all the ores we find because fortune works on everything. The issue with using fortune on everything down here is that we'll run out of inventory space really fast because lapis is a good block. I like to use when building because it's the only good looking blue block. Therefore, if I need lapis to build with but also need it for some other stuff, my inventory is going to get filled up really quickly if I mine that shit with my fortune while I'm down here. Because mining a single lapis ore with fortune can generate almost a full stack of lapis. So I'd rather get 64 stacks of lapis by using Silk Touch, and then fortuning it when I'm back on the surface, than I would rather do it down here and then have to make blocks out of everything, which would still take up more space. Technically, I don't need to get lapis, I don't need to get gold or iron or any of this. All these ores are easily obtainable via farms. However, we don't have any of these farms yet, so I should just grab everything and not be picky. Luckily, I've managed to find a new section of the mine that I've not explored yet. Even though I thought I explored like 1,000 blocks in each direction. This is extremely dangerous, holding a torch instead of my shield. Because I either need to quick swap to my sword to knock creepers away, or quick swap to my shield to block their explosion. That's a lot of this area cleared out of ores. There's gotta be more. I have gapples. I could technically go take on the cave spider spawner. It wouldn't be a good idea, but then I wouldn't have to deal with it ever again. It is never, ever a good idea to try and take on cave spiders in hardcore. There's nothing down there, so I don't need to worry about going down there. I wanted this iron, though. Since we're mostly after iron, mining up here would not be a bad idea. We already have a good bit of redstone back at home base. So I don't have any qualms with mining up here instead. Plus, I did just see the slime over there. I think I took note of the slime chunk already, but I don't remember. The slime's gone, I'm sad. That must be the witch that I keep hearing. How close am I? No, this is definitely not the witch I keep hearing near the base. We're like 100 blocks in both directions wrong to be close enough to base. Creeper over there. That right there is scary. I could get kamikazed by a creeper. Excuse me, what? I'm wearing full netherite. They do like nothing to me. This is great. We do need to find a city. So I do need to go searching underground for a lost city or whatever it was called. So that I can actually get one of the last enchants that I'm missing. There we go. We're about done. We have 35 normal iron ore. How much deep slate do we have? 58. So that's over a stack of iron. It'll probably be well over 2 stacks of iron due to fortune. Yeah, there's plenty of iron up here. We don't have any wood on us. I can go grab some wood over in the mine shaft. And then come back up here and light all this up. Okay. Do, 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 do. Andesite, granite, stone, tuff, all of which are not necessary. Neither of those. We don't need the arrows. I want to try and keep the bones. The rod and flesh can go. I want to try and keep that too. We are doing pretty well on ore. And this is from a mostly depleted cave. So if I went to an actual new area, we would get fuck tons more. But this is what we're stuck with, because I'm not flying to a new area when I have a complete lack of the materials to fly there and back. Oh. Ooh, God, that's a bad fall. Don't do that. I might have Feather Falling 4, but even that scares me. Oh, iron. iron. There's iron there. Do I want to go grab that? Iron is more plentiful up here. Although iron veins down there are a hell of a lot better for materials. So I'm gonna just quickly look around. Ooh, looky there. There's some iron up there. I'm scared to jump that. Ah, I know where we are now. Okay. Do, do, do. Redstone? Redstone's nice. I just realized that I've not talked for like fucking, what, 15-20 minutes? I've not been paying attention to anything. I've just been mining without a thought. Has it been 15 to 20 minutes? I have no clue. This looks like an iron ore vein. Probably isn't. It could be, but it probably isn't, because I feel like I would have saw more iron. Anyway, we have 2 stacks and a half a stack. 2 stacks and 40. We'll probably get 2 to 3 times that much when we fortunate. Which does sound nice. But like, that's not a lot of iron. Not when some builds require hundreds of thousands of fucking pistons and hoppers and droppers and all that shit. What? Where? Oh. Oh my god. I had to spam click at the end because it was gonna fucking blow. Okay, I feel like we're good. I'd like to double or triple my iron ore, but I don't feel like that's gonna happen. I'd also like to go get some skulk, if I could. But I don't feel like I'm going to be able to, because I don't know where any skulk is. Like, at all. So that's what the light is. Light's lava over here. Lapis. Gold. Iron. More copper. I don't really need this copper, but copper is pretty. Okay, we're not gonna go there, because there's iron over here. I saw that. I've been here, but I didn't collect the iron nor the copper. Was I high? Oh, I know where we are. Roughly. I roughly know where we are. No wonder I didn't collect it. I've been here like twice. We're basically back to where we came in at. Yeah, the only thing left over here is really that coal vein, and that's probably it. This is the cave entrance, and I've mined pretty much everything here and lit it all up. Oh, there's copper. There's coal up there, there's some copper. Might as well grab them. Okay, and there we go. I think that's pretty much everything. There's some copper here and there, but I don't care anymore. I was planning on mining longer, but the mines are kind of annoying. They are really big and mostly explored, and for me to find anything that's not been mostly explored, I'd have to go like 1,000 blocks out in that direction. However, there is one thing. That is, we get a bunch of this iron and copper and coal and shit. So, first things first, we're gonna place down all this iron. Deep slate iron. Ba ba. That's a lot of deep slate iron. Then we have this iron, which is just normal ass iron. Okay, and then we get some more normal iron. We'll do the gold then. And then next we'll do the lapis. Yeah, we'll do the lapis then the copper. Fun. Deep slate copper first, because we don't have that much of it. The rarest block in Minecraft, as far as I am concerned, is the block deep slate emerald ore. Because emerald ore stops spawning basically right at the cusp where it would meet with deep slate. It would require a miracle to get deep slate emerald. Okay, next we will do coal, and then we'll do redstone. Whoopsie. We don't have any deep slate coal. Deep slate coal does exist. Deep slate variants of all the ores exist. Here's the thing. I've looked through the files. I think I know how the ore generation system works. And, like, it's bad. It's really bad. Because, like, look at this. These are the exact same, right? Yet, I'm pretty sure Deep Slate and regular Redstone both have completely different textures. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's two entirely separate textures for the both of them, which, sure, might make a bit of sense. But then you look at them. The redstone section of it is the exact same. There's like little to no difference. So my question is, why not just have a overlay where it overlays redstone on top of a, I don't know, fucking, where it overlays redstone on top of stone or deep slate, and that's how it would do it. Is like, that seems better in my head. Maybe they do it that way. Maybe I'm misremembering. But like, that would mean that that the textures would take up less space, therefore saving at least a little bit of space at a minimum. Copper is by far what we had the most of. It always is. Copper is by far the easiest to obtain ore in the game. This fortune pickaxe is going to be pretty damaged by the time that we get to the bottom, because the only ore below us now that gives XP is the tiny bit of coal and a tiny bit of lapis. The rest of the XP from the ores comes from smelting them, not mining them. Do 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 do. Do 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 There's coal there, and there's coal in the villager breeder. So we have a treasure bastion located. The goal needs to be there that we need to obliterate everything inside, just murder them all. Once all the pigmen are gone, then I can build a farm, which could potentially double as both a froglight as well as a froglight and a what's it called? Magma cream farm. To get the froglights, I need to go find a mangrove swamp, though, so that I can get frogs. I also do need to go find a witch hut, which will be then when I find it. The witch hut will then, in fact, be replaced entirely with obsidian as to mark its location. There's 100% going to be a perimeter there. That'll sort us on redstone for the rest of time. I want to build a witch farm, kind of like Doc M77's Mindcrack Season 4 witch farm, where it doubles as both a normal witch farm and a potion farm. Because that overall will be better than just a normal witch farm. Just flip a switch and suddenly you're getting potions. I wonder if his exact design from back then still works. It probably doesn't. But if I want, I could download the Minecraft Season 4 world and go check how to build it, use Schematica, and then rebuild the entire thing in my world. Not my world. Rebuild it in a creative world first, just to see if it even works. So we had like 2 stacks and 40 iron ore blocks when we came up from mining. We're probably going to get triple that, as we're already above double. If we have over 8 stacks, then we've tripled it, basically. I've traded away a lot of iron, which, in all honesty, was not smart in the slightest. Okay. 4, 5, 6.5. Sad we didn't triple it. We doubled it. We over doubled it, but that's sad. Throw the ancient debris back. Do not use the nether quartz. Throw all of the actual blocks of stuff back. Don't pull that out. Grab out these. Grab out those. Grab out that. And then grab out that. Block. And there we go. I'm going to fortune these 3 diamond deep slate ore. We got 6. We doubled it. We could have tripled it, but we only doubled it. That's big sad. We have 4 iron blocks and 8 iron. Okay. We got a decent bit of iron. We're gonna need more, but that should suffice to build an iron farm, which is gonna need prep work. I was hoping to get at least the creeper and the sugarcane farm done today, but like, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, this has to be done first. And then the more that I think about it is like, this is one of the hardest of the ones that need to be done. Yet it is the one that needs to be done first. So for me to do it properly, I'm going to build it in spawn chunks. For me to find spawn chunks, I need to go cut down like this entire fucking biome. Because I went to 0, 0. 0, 0 is not the start of spawn chunks. I tried. It's just not. I marked it just in case it was. It was not. Let me... I'm going to try my best to not use an external program to find spawn chunks. Let me quickly grab a stack of this. Okay. Yeah, the end music is very long, slightly obnoxious to listen to. It's long, slightly obnoxious, and very repetitive and kind of quiet. So I'm just not going to listen to it. Instead, we'll listen to some Minecraft Alpha music. Fly. Oh god, this is all charcoal. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we always run out of coal because I'll just show you instead of explaining it. This guy right here. This guy. 15 coal for an emerald. He's fucking great. I'll eventually zombify them. I'll save the ones that I like. The ones that I like. So, my mending, my unbreaking, my efficiency. That's basically it. Yeah, literally no one else is worth saving other than those three. Which is fine. Because even if I only have 3 villages, 3 is one more than necessary to have infinite. Do, do, bum, bum, bum. That bee nest can stack somewhere. I don't know where, though. We have 2 bee nests somewhere. Oh, they don't stack because they have different numbers of bees. Ah, yes. One probably has like 1 bee while the other has 0. Yeah, that's why. Okay, there. I'm gonna message in the stream server. I'm gonna do at here. I can do at here. Let me quickly look. I have plenty of carrots. In fact, hold on. How do I make pumpkin pie? Wait a second. Pie. Pumpkin pie. Sugar egg pumpkin. Okay, so that's easy. I just need to get a little tiny chicken enclosure to torment the chickens with. I mean, to harvest eggs from. Who am I kidding? No one likes chickens. Not a singular person in Minecraft history has ever liked chickens? There's one here. Is there another chicken? No one in all of Minecraft history has ever liked a chicken. People have liked different hostile mobs, like creepers and all that shit, but no one likes the chicken. Okay, we brought the chicken a lot closer. Okay. So, the chicken is going to have a little pen here. Egg. Chicken. Down here. See, this is why no one likes chickens. They are assholes. Both in real life and the game. Chickens are always assholes. Chickens are always assholes. Period. Full stop. There is no chicken that is not. Also, I like having the shovel above the axe. Okay. He's gonna take time getting used to having all of these tools up here, and only keeping the ones that I'm going to be using the most on the hotbar, because I'm definitely going to use the Silk Touch the most, period. Full stop. Like, there's no way around that. Unless I need cobblestone, which I can make a TNT duping machine to grind cobble for me. Boom. Another anvil. That's my third anvil, I believe. We have like half a stack. We have over half a stack of iron blocks, which is great. Once we finally have a second chicken, which will come from throwing eggs into there, I'll be able to... Let me just quickly gather up all this. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I can't mute my fucking mic either. I forgot that my mic's busted. Anyway, once we have 2 chickens in there, I can use normal ass seeds. And breathe them. come back, breed more chicken, more, blah blah blah, until it's done. Until like entity cramming starts happening. And then just collect eggs to make pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is not hard at all. This does not feel like vanilla Minecraft when you look over and see fucking pink trees. Like, unironically, this feels less vanilla than shit like the Allay and the Sniffer. And the Allay and the Sniffer both suck. The Golem should have won. Every time that there has ever been a Golem in the mob vote, the Golem should have won. Because I would love for there to be a Golem boss. We have snow golems, we have iron golems. You could argue that the Wither is a golem, but it's not, in my opinion. So now we have cows, chicken, sheep. The only thing we're missing now is pig, panda, a bunch of other bullshit. But the only basic mob is a pig. Yeah, I should do something about the snow. The snow is relatively annoying. Having a roof would help, but the kind of roof that I want is not possible at the moment. I don't have enough resources. Of a very particular resource. String. It's the one resource that I don't have enough of. And I don't have a way to grind. Anyway, let's check this. Boom, 38 blocks of iron. So it looks like we're good. And then we have 3 ingots, almost 4 ingots of netherite. I mean, I guess we'll get more netherite when we make the nether perimeter. Why do I feel faster with... I feel faster with the chestplate on, which makes no fucking sense. Because I know I'm faster with the elytra on. Because if I spam spacebar fast enough, I can do stutter glides. Excuse me. This is my old iron armor from the start. Go back in your place. I did not give you permission to move. Anyway. The iron should be about done. We should have enough. The question now is, do we have the gold? I mean, I hope we have the gold. We have 2.5 stacks of gold, plus this. We basically have 4 stacks of gold. Hi Possum, how are you? I'm doing a bunch of prep work for an iron farm. I'm fine. We mined for like 20 minutes and got like, I think it was 6.5 stacks of iron. Because Fortune 3 and Silk Touch. I Silk Touched all the ores down there, and then once I had a full inventory, just came back up and Fortune did it right over here. We also got a bunch of shit. We already had like 75% of this copper. But we probably got another stack and a half of raw copper while we were down. Of the blocks. We got a bunch more redstone. We're gonna need it. I need the gold and the iron for rails, powered rails, and a bunch of other shit for the creeper farm. I need the iron for hoppers for basically everything. The creeper farm requires hoppers, hopper minecarts, all that shit. The iron farm requires hoppers. The sugarcane farm requires hoppers. I'll need to make a magma cube farm, which is going to require more hoppers. Everything just requires fucking hoppers. Or rails. Or minecart hoppers. It's literally either hoppers or minecart hoppers. It's one or the other. And the things that require minecart hoppers typically also require a bunch of magma. So, not having an iron farm at the moment is kind of a real pain in the ass since everything needs iron. Your brain's too smooth to make farms? Well, here, let me tell you about the stupidity that you'll see if you stick around. And by stick around, I mean in like a month's time, when I finally have all the resources. We're going to be building a big-ass perimeter. You know how strongholds generate, Possum? Strongholds generate in rings from spawn. And within each ring is a set number of strongholds. We're going to be doing a singular big perimeter. And stage 1 of the perimeter will be the entire inner ring of strongholds, which are the 3 inside strongholds, the ones closest to spawn. Which the furthest out the 3 innermost strongholds can be are, I believe, 2,000 something. Let me quickly look. I didn't write it down in the right place. Basically, that's stage 1. We'll eventually be expanding all the way to... Let me quickly look at the thing. I won't be able to see chat for a second. Will be our end game perimeter when we're finally done. Oh god, that was loud. Fuck. That scared me. Thank you for the follow, Possum. Anyway, our end game perimeter is going to be... It's going to go from... So here, we'll do the 2 opposite corners. One corner will be double positive 21,248, while the other completely opposite corner will be double negative 21,248. Within that perimeter, there will be over 100 strongholds. There will be the 3 inner strongholds. There'll be the 6 second ring strongholds, 10 third ring, 15 fourth, 21 fifth, 28 sixth, and 36 in the final ring. We're not doing any other rings outside of that because they're not really useful. That'll give me well over 100 different strongholds to play with. If silverfish ever get any use, I'll have plenty of silverfish spawners to use. While I'll also be able to make sand dupers and a bunch of other shit with the end portals. Because, trust me, I'm going to need them. If you don't know what a perimeter is, which I don't know if you do or don't, some people do, some people don't. A perimeter is basically clearing out everything down to bedrock. I'm going to try to preserve as many spawners, and I'm going to mark all special structures. Special structures will include just the end portal. It will include the ocean monuments. It'll include a few drowned ruins here and there. I'll try and mark out the biggest clusters I can find. The hardest part of making a perimeter that big is going to be clearing out entire oceans. Because that's going to end up being a real big issue down the line. When, you have to clear out 20 plus oceans because they're in the way and TNT can't blow up shit under water. We're going to be also removing some bedrock from parts of the perimeter, mostly within spawn chunks. Within the 19 within the 21 by 21 chunk area of the redstone chunks, which redstone chunks are one chunk outside of redstone chunks are the chunks in which redstone will always work, no matter where you are in the world. So basically, the redstone chunks are where you will have all your important redstone that you can't have deloaded, like mob switches and stuff. They expand one chunk outside of spawn chunks and include all of the spawn chunks. Within redstone chunks, there's not going to be a single piece of bedrock. I'm going to destroy all of it to make room for some pretty cool farms. I wanted to try making the EOL farm. It's been done in hardcore, but I kind of wanted to see how hard it would be. I think it was called the End of Light farm. People just shortened it down to EOL. But it's a bunch of bullshit. And I was thinking of, within the redstone chunks, trying to see if one of Doc M's old machines from the last season of Hermitcraft still worked. It probably doesn't. But if it does, then I have infinite inventory space, so... In case you didn't know, in Season 8 of Hermitcraft, Doc M made a machine that it was made specifically to lag the server so hard so that he would have infinite inventory by tricking the game while it's lagging that hard into thinking that your inventory slot is basically your inventory slot would be like the first slot in a hopper, and you'd use hopper locks and stuff so that you'd always have like a set amount of a block. It would automatically fill back into your inventory. Like you'd have 19 sand, you'd place the sand down, you'd still have 19 sand. It would just take a sand out of your storage system. And if you went to go mine sand, it would keep you at 19 sand. It would immediately take all of that. You only watched season 4 and 9? Yeah. I watched a lot of season 8. Literally only because I was getting back into Doc M at the time. I really want to try making his season 4 Minecraft witch farm. I don't know if it'll work anymore, seeing as that's insanely old at this point. Here, let me quickly look how old season 4 Minecraft was. Now. Season 4 Minecraft was 8 years ago. Yeah. Literally, I'm probably the pettiest person in existence. The only reason why my goal is something as stupid as I believe it was the 8 inner rings of the stronghold spawns is literally just to one up Doc M, because he built a fucking perimeter. It didn't go down to bedrock, but he got fucking notch onto the Minecraft server to mine the last block with a fucking silk touch pick. And like, I feel like I can't one up that, but I really want to. So how do you one up it? Just create the largest perimeter ever. It's that simple. It'll only take like 15 years of constant TNT bombing runs. Legitimately though, it is going to take years to build a perimeter that big. Even if I scaled it back down to just the first ring of the stronghold spawns, and then did it by hand, I'm pretty sure that it would be faster to dig the inner ring by hand than to TNT bomb the entirety of it. It looks like our gold's finally done. Okay. At the moment, I don't know what iron farm I want to make. Recently, there's been a lot of talk about making even higher efficiency iron farms within the past few months. So I might go searching through all of the newer designs instead of going with an older design, as I've not made an iron farm in well over a year. And since all of the new efficiency stuff for iron farms is happening around this time, it would not be in my best interest to build a iron farm from memory when all of the more efficient ones are being discovered now. But what I can do is prep for the iron farm, at least. We're getting a bunch of materials. These materials should hopefully be enough. If not, I'll have to go on another mining session. This time I'll probably bring this ender chest. All of these shulker boxes in the top 2 rows are completely empty. I'll probably bring that and then fill up all the shulker boxes with iron and stuff. Yeah, Minecraft was really good. What's your thoughts on the new snapshot? You mean the 1.19.4 with the experimental stuff, or did the new snapshot just come out? Because I'm playing 1.19.4 on with experimental features turned on. I do have one opinion about something in 1.19 in the experimental features in 1.19.4. Specifically, the fucking pots from the archaeology. I think that the new pots are awful when you compare them to the old pots. So if you look at when archaeology debuted, I don't have the video on hand right now, but if you look at the video where they teased archaeology all the way back like a year ago or two, at this point, you'll see that you could have their entire thing was building a story on the pots and all this shit, right? And you could put 4 pictures on these pots. You could put 8 pictures on these pots, not 4. You could put 1 in every cardinal direction, and then you could put 1 on every corner. And then you'd fire the pot. You can't fire the pots anymore. Firing the pots is no longer a thing. And then on top of that, you can't do 8 pictures, and there's a lot less variation in pictures that you can do. In fact, they had to fix one of the pictures because there was supposed to be a bow as a picture that you could put onto the side of a pot. But it wasn't a fucking bow, it was a wob. It was literally a wob, an inverse bow, string as a D and then a fucking straight line made of sticks. It was a fucking wob. Anyway, let's cut down some trees. I have to clear here, let me show you. I need to clear all of these trees, basically, all the way over to here. That's not spawn. This is 0, right here. Where that wooden structure is 0, 0. I marked out 0, 0. I need to clear out basically everything that you can see of trees. And then I need to go to the end, and I need to throw an item into the end portal and find out where spawn chunks are. And then I need to flatten spawn chunks and mark them out. And then we'll do a mini spawn chunk perimeter. Da-da-da-da. there's going to be a lot of bullshit happening in this world. So, let me tell you some other stuff about my current plans. So, currently, on top of making that big-ass perimeter, there's been some recent developments with automatically printing patterns in Minecraft. You've probably seen some of the minor developments, such as stuff from Mumbo Jumbo, where he was making bridges through lava oceans in the Nether with patterns and stuff. There's been a lot more development to that kind of shit. One of the things is called the perimeter printer, where you use this big ass redstone computer to place down a big ass pattern on the bottom of your perimeter. And it's pretty cool. Perimeters are massive. The biggest perimeter that I know of is, I believe, 19 million blocks total. Like, that's the amount of blocks. How do I explain? The area of it? Not the volume, but the area. And the perimeter printer can print patterns of up to 80 by 80 pixels that repeat throughout the entirety of the perimeter. Right? My idea, which I was talking about a few hours ago at this point, it was at the start of the stream. My idea was to take the perimeter printer a step farther. The perimeter printer at the moment cannot do a lot. It can do an entire layer of a perimeter. It can even do two. But to do two, you have to move the entire printer up a level. It doesn't automatically move up when it's done with the first layer. It doesn't do any of that shit. So, my idea was to try and advance the perimeter printer. Because I would like to be able to print an entire landscape. And to be able to print an entire landscape, not only do I need to be able to print 2 layers, I'm going to need to be able to print upwards of 30 to 40 layers. And having to rebuild the entire machine each and every time sounds like a pain in the ass. There's got to be a way to not have to do that, right? So, I had a stupid idea. I don't know if it would work. I've not tested it. It might not work. It might. But it might work. Who the fuck knows? I don't. But the perimeter printer, you start placing blocks into the machine in the order that the machine spits them out into your hand. And then it'll be the perfect pattern every time, as long as you set what pattern it is. And then, my idea was to have it so that you just build a bunch of perimeter printers. Instead of having to move it up, why not just fly to the different corners? You just start placing in the corners anyway. But building 4 perimeter printers just to get 4 layers sounds really tedious. It's the easiest solution, but it's not really a good solution. This guy's not laying any eggs. Anyway, I need to cut down the trees. Yeah, back when... I'm gonna credit Mumbo with the advancement of the printers. He had nothing to do with the perimeter printer, but he did at least seem to start the focus on being able to just make patterns with redstone automatically. Granted, his pattern was extremely simple and rudimentary, but it's gotta start somewhere, right? I was asking earlier, and maybe you have the answer to my question, but do you know how, oh god, this is definitely not gonna reach. You know how in, like, immersive engineering, a mod for Minecraft, there is a book, and in said book, it has, like, things, and you can see how to build the multi-block structures, like, a layer at a time, bottom up, right? And it'll tell you all the materials needed and all of that. My question is this. It would be a very, very good use of someone's time to make this if it doesn't exist, because it would be very helpful, because not everyone wants to learn how to redstone. Not everyone needs to know how to be the best redstoner in the world. It's just not something everyone needs to know. And not something everyone wants to know. So, if there was a website or a tool that could let you do that, specifically a website would be better. But a tool wouldn't be bad. But a tool would be very annoying, in my opinion. Like a software program. Anyway, my idea for it is to basically take all of the different, like, variations of farms and, like, you rate them by how many resources it's gonna take, how long it takes to build on average, and then you take how complicated it is into account, and then give it like a score for each of those. And then you also take a score for the efficiency of such a farm, if it is a farm. And then you have people just put all that in there. It'll be very helpful to people that don't know how to redstone too well, because then they can see how to build the redstone machine ground up without the need for watching 15 different YouTube videos just to find out, oh, yeah, that's not a good way to make this farm. And then you could have it so that you could see what are the most efficient farms in all the different versions. I wouldn't include snapshots, but I would include stuff like 119, 119.1, 119.2, 119.3, 119.4. 117, 171, 172, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Like all the different versions and subversions, but not the different snapshots in between the versions. Because if you did that, it would be really annoying to use if you included all the snapshots. So basically, my idea would be if you wanted to look through the versions, you would look through, find, okay, what version are you in? You're in 119? Okay, you click 119. What subversion are you in? Are you in 119.1, 119.2, 3, or 4? And then you click on 119.3 if you're in 119.3. And then you can look up the most efficient farm that we know of and see how to build it bottom up or top down or from right to left, left to right, back to front, front to back, whatever way you want to see how to build it. Because I know a lot of people get really confused when it comes to redstone. People get really confused with comparators, especially. And comparators are like a big part of some very important machines. So instead of them having to learn exactly how all of it works and either designing it themselves, just have it there. And then you could even have like a world download that has all the different things already built in it, and just tell people to use Schematica and build it in their world. And teach people how to use Schematica. Schematica basically gives you an overlay of what blocks to place where. People who don't want to download a whole ass world and mod to build a single redstone machine could just build it with the resources on the website. While people who want to make sure they get it right the first try and not fuck it up ever could download the world in Schematica. I legitimately cannot think. This music is very, very loud. Anyway, I think the idea is very, very good. I think that it would be very, very helpful for the community at large. The issue is I don't have money to set up anything like that. If I did, I 100% would like get some people, pay some people to fucking help me set it up. Like, there's a few things somewhat like that, but all of them lead to YouTube videos. Which, cool, YouTube is great and all. But YouTube is not, like, the only informational bastion on the fucking internet. It's not the only place to get your info. And I think that the way of presenting the information and how to build the things in immersive engineering is so much better than any YouTube video could ever show you. Because I've tried building redstone machines off of YouTube when I first started. It's very difficult because you'll have to end up rewatching and rewatching the same part over and over again if your machine doesn't work the first try. And depending on the person that you're watching, they could be really scummy and just litter it with ads, specifically in the sections that are hard to understand. But yeah, I think you understand my point. It sounds like a good tool, and it would be a good tool. The issue is actually making said tool. You want to learn redstone, but all I know is dirt hut and green boy go boom. A lot of the redstone, in my opinion, is pretty simple. Like, but that's because I practically memorized how everything worked back in 1.7.10. All of the newer stuff I know a lot less of, like observers. Observers, I know how they work. I know a lot about observers because they're very, very useful. I don't know everything about observers, but I can most I can almost certainly say that I know all the intricacies of comparators and repeaters and all of that. If not all of them, most of them. I literally memorized every recipe in the game before ever playing the game. And I memorized how the redstone works before I ever fucking touched redstone. Like, when I first started playing, Bedrock Edition Minecraft did not exist. So I started on console, which console's still trash. I don't give a damn how many people say that it's not. Bedrock legitimately is the worst version in every way possible. The only thing that it really has over. The only thing that Bedrock has over Java is they have fishes that are different sizes, and they have waterloggable redstone. That is it. Barely anything else is even worth mentioning. I mean, I guess you can move crafting tables and chests and furnaces and all that too with pistons. But like their pistons overall are like a billion times worse. Because their pistons don't work the same way that Java pistons work, even though the majority of players play on Bedrock, the majority of content creators play Java because Java just works better if you're playing in the long term. If you're just playing to have fun, you're not playing to like make a billion different farms, then Bedrock's fine. But if you plan on ever using Redstone, Bedrock is atrocious. Playing Bedrock and then messing with Redstone is like a toddler smashing bricks together and trying to build a house. Sure, they might get something. It might function a little bit, but it's going to be a shell of what it could have been. And then also, on Bedrock, you can't downgrade versions, as far as I am aware. You might be able to. I'm not completely sure. I don't play Bedrock. The one time that I played Bedrock recently was the time in which I hated the most. I played it for like half an hour, and I hated every second of it. The movement felt awful. Like, I played Bedrock on PC with a mouse and keyboard the exact same way that I play on PC. It felt awful. Like, I don't know how it could feel so bad. It just did. And I don't know why it felt so bad. By the way, if you have noticed, Possum, which you probably haven't because I have my stuff on shuffle, you have beef with Bedrock for that one time I wanted to build a retractable door and the door design I used only worked in Java. Yeah. Okay. The reason why piston stuff sucks on Bedrock is because on Java, pistons work completely differently. Both normal and sticky pistons work entirely differently between Java and Bedrock. In Java, pistons can. Okay, hold on. I'm going to build a piston. I'm going to show you instead of tell you. Do I even have cobble? I do. We're going to build 4 pistons because I can. I didn't grab redstone. Why am I dumb? Okay. Redstone, iron, cobble, planks. There, 4 pistons. Okay. Now to show you. So this is a piston. It can be powered like this, but it can also be powered like this, and like this, and also from underneath. It can also not be powered like this. But if I do this, nothing happens. But if I do from anywhere, it should work from behind. No? Why is it not working? Why is I don't understand why this isn't working. It should work, but it's not. Normally it works. I'm confused now. What? Normally pistons in Java can be powered from like a full fucking block away. Did they fucking change it in 119.4? Did they make pistons worse? I'm confused now. Let me try with a torch instead. I'm gonna actively be upset if they actually like made pistons overall worse. The torch works, the block doesn't. Okay, yeah, it's the block. I've not messed with I've not messed with quasi connectivity that much, so I don't actively know. But this should also work. Yeah, see? Look at that. Full block gap. It doesn't work with blocks. I didn't know that it didn't work with blocks. That's something new that I just learned. But yeah, you can power pistons from basically anywhere, except for in front. Let me see, can I power it this way? Yeah. So you can power pistons anywhere except for in front of the head. And then on top of that, you can do it a block higher than you would think. You can power it here, which is normal. But you can power it here, which is not normal. You can also power it there and there. Like that and that. And that's quasi connectivity, because pistons act as if they're too tall. It doesn't matter where the piston is facing. I can make the piston face up. It'll still work the exact same. I just can't power it from here now. And that's something that they don't have over on Bedrock. It's actively not a feature. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. On top of that, you can detach blocks from sticky pistons if the redstone pulse is short enough to extend it and retract it within like a tick. So you can detach blocks like that, which is how a bunch of the redstone doors, the bigger redstone doors, like the 3x3s that are like completely concealed that you can't see any pistons or wiring for. That's how some of those work. You can't do that. You can't do that in Bedrock. It's because Java's made in Java and has a bunch of spaghetti code, while Bedrock is made in, was it C++ or C Sharp? It's made in a different programming language, I know that. But quite literally, quasi-connectivity, that thing that I just showed you, only exists in Java because they straight up copied the door code for Redstone into the piston. Legitimately, the only reason why pistons work like this in Java is because they think that they are doors. There's a bunch of other parody bullshit that exists between the two. A lot of it doesn't matter, but some of it makes Bedrock completely unplayable to people that have played Java for years. Like, you can use gold nuggets as a fuel source in Bedrock. I don't know if that was removed, but at least you used to be able to straight up fuel your furnaces with gold nuggets. There's a load of different parody things. Yeah. I don't know if it's still in Bedrock, but it was a thing. Only in Bedrock. I'm tired of cutting down trees. I've cut down quite a few of them. There is a lot of parody things wrong between Bedrock and Java. Here, let me look it up. Minecraft parody list. Okay, I have the parody issue list. In Bedrock Edition, the player's hand and held item sway a hell of a lot more. Default player skins in Bedrock blink. Players have emotes in Bedrock. There's an animation for eating food in third person in Bedrock. Snow is animated differently in Bedrock. Rain is angled, not straight down like it is in Java. There's a lot. I'm not going to go through all of these, as I'm pretty sure that there's well over 1,000 of these, if not more. But that is just general differences between the two versions. On top of that, Java is made by Mojang, while Bedrock is made by Microsoft. So Bedrock has microtransactions and all this other shit. You can't put banners on shields in Bedrock, really? That's kind of stupid. Oh, what about, hold on. Do you know that you can, okay, hold on. If you create a banner, which, give me a second, I'm going to pull out my shears. Are my shears over here? They are. We're going to go shear our sheep. And I'm going to show you something that maybe you didn't know. I don't know if it's a thing in Bedrock. It might not be. Who the hell knows? I didn't even know that it was a thing in Java until like a few days ago. There, we got 6 wool. Just enough for a banner. So now I have a white banner. If I now name this, let's say that I name this 0, 0. If I then go to 0, 0 now and place this banner down, and then I make a map and right click this banner with this map, with a map, it will mark that location on the map with a white banner. You can mark places on maps using banners. How do I? It's a compass. Compass. And some paper. This should be a empty map. Put the music back on real quick. So 0, 0 is a central block. Put this there. Open the map. Right click it. And now I have a little marker. 0, 0 on the map. Little banner on the map says 0, 0. That's a thing. It is a thing that exists. You can use it to mark a bunch of different places that you need to mark. Hi, Guy. How are you? Do 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 do. Now I'll put this map over in here. I just showed Possum that if you name a banner, you can mark stuff on your map. We placed down a white banner at 0, 0 that was named 0, 0, and then right clicked it with a map. And now if I look here, take off the shield, there's a little marker right at 0, 0 that says 0, 0. Let me quickly look. Do I have a bunch of... I do. This is gonna be good. 34, 34. Time to go exploring. I want to go exploring rather than cut down trees. We're going to go off this way. MC is hard for me. There's a lot of weird stuff. Just before you got here, me and Possum were talking about different parity things between Java and Bedrock. Also, yes, I do have a ice spikes like right next to my spawn. There's a village in the ice spikes? Excuse me? This is a cartographer, too. I didn't have to make that map. I'm sad now. Oh, I had a question? What question? More ice spikes. You wish wardens dropped good stuff? I was watching a streamer and I said hardcore. What is hardcore? I'm playing on hardcore. Hardcore means that if I die, I cannot play anymore. I do not respawn. There are different types of hardcore, technically. There's only one type of hardcore in the game, but people mod in other versions. Like, there's ultra hardcore, which is UHC, which is a thing. It's a modded in version of hardcore, where you cannot regen unless you eat golden apples or drink healing potions. Apples, some obsidian. I'm looking for a desert right now. As we have no desert anywhere near us. Oh, some actually grassy area. Why? Sand is very useful, that's why. I would also really like to get my hands on a notch apple. You can make glass with it. It's also very useful when you're draining oceans. This is a glacier, plenty of polar bears here. Like, legitimately, my entire world seems to be frozen. Is Possum playing with you? No, this is a single player world. I do not want to land here. Oh, here's a safe spot. We got some powdered snow here. Powdered snow. Ooh. Mason. I forgot to put my shears up before we left. Oh well. I need to keep the golden apples in a place where I can reach them. Do, 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 do. These are some nice mountains, though. Is that a cave? Ooh. I'm not going in there yet. I want to find what I'm actually looking for before I go fucking skydiving into caves. At Mach 5. I want to find a mangrove swamp. I'd also like to find a normal swamp, particularly with a witch hut. Deep dark stream. Ooh. There's a skeleton with an enchanted bow just chilling next to a bunch of baby villagers. I do need to find a city too. Ooh. This looks cool. Ooh, God. I just about died. Oh, it doesn't even go anywhere. That's lame. Ooh, beehive. I want it. Mine. Is this a meadow biome? It is. You don't see these that often. Oh, pillager outpost. Fuck yeah. Pillager Outpost is really cool because they have like one of the best trims. And I didn't get it. I'm sad. Fuck. I'm upset. My Elytra didn't deploy, which is pretty sad. Unluckily, it's taking forever to render 16 chunks at a time, so I'm going to turn it down to 12. We'll see a tiny bit less, but it'll load faster. Look, I have to go by. Bye, guy. How are I can't word. Fuck. What is in here? Nothing. Yeah, the warden is kind of scary, but I'm not really that scared. I'm in full netherite. I know that it'll fucking like two-shot me, but even with that knowledge in hand, it's still not scary because the warden won't spawn as long as I'm shifted the whole time. And I need to go to a city to get a book, an enchanted book. It is a new enchantment to 119, and so far 119 only, called Swift Sneak 3. It maxes out at 3. It goes on your pants, and it makes it so that you're faster while sneaking. Ooh, another pillager outpost. Sing? Excuse me? That's another beehive. These beehives that I've collected should be full of bees. What's my local difficulty at the moment? 3. Good. My local difficulty is a hell of a lot lower all the way over here than it was over at my base. You still play 116? Is it because the world's too laggy with 118 generation? Ow. We have yet to see any form of desert. No, it's fucking cold again, you cunt. That's an ocean. This is a cool area. Little cove. It's pretty cool. How far out are we? 8,000 blocks. Let's go back. We have traveled 8,000 blocks in a single direction. And I could technically travel another 8,000. Is it just me, or has it gotten harder to find deserts? It's not that it's harder to find deserts. It's that world generation is smarter. So it's not going to put a desert next to a snowy area. It actually pays attention to biome temperatures. Which means it's going to try to put something warm in between something that's hot and cold. So since my base is literally in the middle of a fucking snowy taiga, it's going to put colder biomes near it. I'm just being unlucky. Also, goat horn. We don't need a desert, but if we don't find a desert, we can't mess with the new pottery system. Because you can only get pottery shards from the desert. We're only we're only 5,000 blocks away from home. It's gonna have an easier time generating all this since it's already generated it. We're back to the meadow. That's cool area down there, right? Yeah. Actually, it doesn't go very far. Is that cool? Oh, are we in the Mega Taiga now? Oh, we are. I'm scared to fly that fast in this biome because there's a lot of really tall trees that I might just go hit at Mach 5. Thank you for the template, though. This is one of my favorite trims. What are you talking about? Normally if I'm not playing hardcore, I will walk like 20,000 blocks before I find a nice spot to build a base. Take the glistening melon. That's some regen. That's some instant health pots, not regen. Regen is gas tier. Goat. I could get some goat horns here. Only 3,000 more blocks to go. It only took us like 20 minutes to go 8,000 blocks. Is this a war motion? No, it's a taiga. The water made it look like it was a war motion. Another 2,000 blocks. How do you break bedrock? A bunch of redstone shenanigans. There is a bunch of different machines for it. And depending on what version, there's a bunch of different ways. My favorite way to break bedrock, but by far not the most efficient way to break bedrock, is with jungle trees. Back in 1.7.10, I don't know when it stopped being a thing, but it did stop being a thing. You could grow the 2x2 jungle trees, and then you'd break the bottom 2 blocks where you just had the saplings of the logs, and then you just grow it again, and then repeat until the bedrock's gone. However, the current way to do it is with TNT, pistons, and obsidian. And holding right click. But the way that I'm going to do it is not that way. That's the way that most people will break like a single block of bedrock so that they can get to the nether roof. But breaking a single block's not going to do. I need to break thousands, if not millions of blocks. So, the way you do it is... Here, I will show you. Grab a trapdoor, put the glistening melon up, put this up here. Okay. So, we have obsidian, we have a trapdoor. We're going to use netherrack as a replacement for an explosive because I'm not going to fucking place an explosive. And then we need to grab a piston. So, We also need a lever. To break bedrock, it's a really simple design. You take a block that can't be blown up that easily. You take this. You place the explosive. Netherrack is a replacement for our example. You place the trapdoor. You do this, that, and then first things first, you need the lever here. You flip the lever, go under here, and then when the explosive goes off, just spamming right click right here to replace the piston with another piston. And then that'll break the block immediately below the piston. That's how you break bedrock. That's the normal way that most people do to break a single block to get to the nether roof. However, the way we're going to be doing it is with a very, 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 very big, very complicated machine that is made to break hundreds of pieces of bedrock at a time. How exactly it works, I do not know. If you want to find out, well, come back in a few months when we have the spawn perimeter done. Also, if you want to catch up on, if you want to see the stuff that you haven't seen in this world, there's all the VODs are on YouTube. A lot of the VODs were deleted off Twitch because of copyright issues. The same issues as to why there's 2 songs missing from this playlist. I'm gonna put this here, put the bedrock there. The hoe is not done. That's done, that's done. These still need to be enchanted. The map's useful. Oh, I forgot to put the flint and steel up. Oh, pull that out, pull that out. Oop. Grab out the spyglass, put it in here. Spare tools and my actual set of tools. I'll check them out after the stream. Also, there's the Discord and a bunch of other shit below stream. There's also commands for in chat if you want to join those. Right now I have people telling me what I should name my cat. This cat. In the Discord. The cat does not currently have a name. And I'm letting the Discord pick it out. We have 1 name tag left, but don't worry about name tags. We'll be fine on them. Not you. It's one of the guys here sells name tags. I think it's my mending villager. Yeah, this guy sells name tags for 20. Let me quickly also grab a singular diamond out. Pause the music. Here we have a jukebox now. That is loud as hell. Holy fuck. Why is Pig Step so loud? Anyway, enough of that. I'm gonna play an actual, like, good song. One of my favorites. Let me find it. Here it is. This one. This is my favorite song in Minecraft. The cherry trees are fucking massive, by the way. I think I might be done. Because I really don't feel like cutting down the forest right now. Like, I'm all for some good old-fashioned deforestation in Minecraft. But I'm just not feeling it right now for that. I would like to find a goddamn desert, though. I'm sad that I haven't gotten this music disc that we're listening to yet. Because I really like this music disc. This is Stall, by the way. These are cherry trees. They're coming in 1.20. That is stripped cherry logs right there. Those are cherry trees. This is vanilla Minecraft. This is 1.20 stuff right here. Yeah, I think I'll build the iron farm after stream. Hope my PC can handle that. Wait till Optifine fully comes out. In fact, options, video settings, shaders. Let's put on shaders, see how everything looks. It's gonna take a hot second. I've not had shaders on in quite a bit. And here's shaders. We have 40 FPS. Down from 145 to 40. But yeah, here's shaders. The ice looks nice. I mean, I can put on even more intense shaders. Hold on. Silder's Vibrant Shaders Medium. These are a hell of a lot. Actually, I'm getting better FPS with this. What? Normally, Silder's fucking tanks everything into just being unplayable. The sun. I mean, I could also. This is a hodgepodge pack. This is a resource pack that I've been working on. It has no textures for the iron golems just yet. Be warned. I've not textured the golems. And it has textures from about 13 different resource packs and some of my own. The base pack for it was Misa 64x64 Realistic, which is a pretty good pack. I like it. I also have a 16x16 pack that I've been working on too. I might release the 1616, but I'm not releasing the 6464 for the simple reason of I'm not allowed to. Also, this is going to take a hot minute. Putting on the 64x64 with shaders is going to make my computer explode so hard that I'm going to even stop the music. Look at my netherite pickaxe and my netherite sword. Let's look at the golems. Do they have textures? Oh, they do. They have the old textures. Yeah, I'm changing these guys up quite a bit. This is Misa's textures. There's a bunch of bullshit in here from a bunch of different things. This elytra I made myself. I'm gonna fix it eventually, but for now, this is what it looks like. I have not changed the external elytra textures though yet. In fact, let me show you. Optifine Cape. I'd have to turn off the Optifine Cape. This is Misa's textures for the cape, for the elytra. It's like actual bug wings. For the time being, I'll leave my cape on. Because I like having my Optifine Cape. And this is full netherite armor. I don't know which pack that is from. It might be from Misa's. I do not actually know. You want to eat the ice. Also, this is not the most intense shaders that I could get. Oh yeah, jukebox. The furnaces, crafting, all of this shit. I would love to show you a Totem of Undying. Yeah, this is not textured. Wait a second. Why are the leaves... Oh, the leaves are just, like, completely fucked by the shaders. That's kind of nasty. Anyway. There's a bunch of bullshit. Here's a shovel. Here's an axe. You're not going to find the textures for these tools anywhere, by the way. The effort that I had to put in to actually get the textures for this stuff, that's a netherite hoe. The textures that I had to do to get, like, the fishing rod texture. You're not going to see these, like, anywhere. For the sole reason of I had to troll through around 50 defunct websites filled with malware and viruses to find a single download that worked to get those textures. In fact, I'm going to throw this out real quick. The netherite pickaxe looks so good. It would look better if it wasn't enchanted, but... In fact, I can turn the enchantment off, can't I? Yeah. Oh, wait. It doesn't turn it off completely. Do I have to turn that off? No. I don't know what I would need to do to turn it off, but you can turn it off. Anyway, cat. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, Minecraft did it stupid. They made this black box here, the search bar. They made it so that you can't retexture it, which fucking sucks. I made some of these textures myself, like the flint and steel. I'm gonna retexture that spyglass, but I forget what these are from. Let me quickly check because I still have the pack. I just need to go into my resource pack folder. So the netherite tools that you see in my inventory, the textures for them are originally from a resource pack called Broken Anachronism for 1.7. I don't know if that is for 1.7 or if it's for beta 1.7. I think that it might be beta 1.7. It's a extremely old resource pack. It's over a decade old and has been defunct and practically unobtainable. As I told you, I had to scroll through like 50 web pages just to find a single link that didn't get my computer infected. It was a pain. Pumpkins, melons, carrots. Yeah, the only thing that stands out as being vastly different is the cherry wood, because that's not textured yet. Technically, the sniffer would stand out too, but we don't have the sniffer. So I'm going to add some extra animations to these guys. My resource pack is going to be a steampunk one. It's going to be steampunk. But I liked a lot of the textures in Misa's, and I'm planning on just taking everything that I like and just smashing it together. That's why this one's not going to be available for people to get. But currently, if I go over the changes I've done to the golems have in my design, they have two pipes, exhaust pipes, jutting out of their back. Right there. See that little plate there on his neck? There's going to be animated steam coming out of those. And then there's going to be some pneumatics in their arms. And I'm going to animate it so that when they attack, they use the pneumatics, or try to animate it so that they do that. Kind of like how a power fist works in Fallout 4. And then the there's a section of the model that'll be under the feet where like they have four little like studs that stick into the ground wherever they walk. Anyway, here's some cows. If you like Misa's 6464, they have a Discord server. But what I was going to try and show you is that they have variations within the different animals. Like you'll see zombies that spawn that don't have heads if you use Misa's resource pack. You'll also see them where they spawn and they don't have their left arm or their right leg or shit like that. Anyway, there's some other stuff. I wanted to look at the piston real quick. Where is the piston? I'm lost. Where's the piston at? Is it in here? Bucket of axolotl. There's the dragon head. You should build an airship. This resource pack, unironically, would make everything that I'm going to build in this world look like shit. Like, actually. There's the enchantment table. Oh yeah, look at this. So this is a Soul Speed 2 book. This is what the enchanted books look like. Is that what all books look like? I don't think it is, but let me double check. These I'm gonna have to change. They're from the 1616 pack that I made. But yeah, slime balls, magma cream, blaze powder, all of that shit is in mason jars. Oh yeah, this one. This stone cutter is directly ripped. Excuse me? Do I have two? What? Anyway, this stone cutter is ripped from another resource pack, a different. It is ripped from, let me see if I can find it. Uh BOS. What is BOS again? I can't remember what BOS is. Makes me want to say Brotherhood of Steel, but it's not Brotherhood of Steel. It's let me open up Curse real quick and see if I can figure it out. Because this is where I originally got the resource pack that is from. Hella ugly texture pack. W. The texture pack is like less than a tenth of the way done. It's like a less than a percent done. Do do. But anyway, hi. How are you, expensive? So BOS should be. Where is it? I actually don't know. Battered old stuff. That's what it's called. Yeah. I've not really looked at a lot of this shit. I hate the villagers. I really need to change them. But like I don't know what to change them to. I have some ideas. I need to get a status effect. I want to show my work on the status effects. Sure. I'll drink a strength potion. Oh, I didn't. Is this? Oh wait, I know what it is. Options, resource packs. It's not this one. I have to open the pack folder, and I need to open up my other folder. I've been working on the pack, but I haven't been working on this file specifically. I have to take this off and then go into resource packs, and then it's going to take forever though. I'm pretty sure it takes like 5 hours to move this pack around. You're utterly wrong. Let me show you Pixel Perfection instead. This is a older pack. In fact, I should not show you this one. I should show you this version of Pixel Perfection. This is my old favorite pack. This is Pixel Perfection. It is a 16x16 pack, meaning you can use this. It won't really affect your performance at all. But yeah, this is the pack that I used for like the longest time. Options, skin customization, cape off. This is the pack that I use whenever I'm playing a lot of stuff. If you like it, I highly suggest it. I prefer the old one from before Nova Wustra took over, but Nova Wustra's adding a lot of stuff. Like, here are the Iron Golems. The Iron Golems do look different. They don't all look the same. See, this guy's got vines all over. His face is different. And then there's this guy. He doesn't have vines. His face is different. And then you got the golden carrots look nice. And then you got the golden apples, which also look nice. The sheep and all this shit. I really like this pack. This pack's really nice. Then you got the cat here. Doesn't look that different. It's got little toe beans. The cat's got little toe beans. It's got little toe beans. Anyway, my 16x16 pack, which I also have, is based off of this pack. And the villagers, if I do say, look better. Since this is a 16x16, they can't really look too much better, but I think that they look so much better than the normal default version of villagers. The firework rockets look so much. They look about the same, in all honesty, but they are slightly different, I believe. I'm gonna turn off the shaders. I'm done fucking around with shaders. But yeah, shaders work perfectly fine with Pixel Perfection and Misa's pack. Like, as you saw, these guys' eyes were glowing and all that shit. My favorite part of this pack is this. Where is it? That right here. Iron block. The iron block is black. I love it. I couldn't show you my work on the resource pack sadly, because I forgot to actually update the one. But yeah, look at all of the like different blocks, all of this shit. He looks so cool. I love it. So much better. So much better looking than the default textures. Oh yeah, then there is Ancient Debris. Let me show you Ancient Debris. The sugarcane looks nice too. The Ancient Debris, I think, looks better than the base game. I think that the netherite armor looks nice. I think that the external view, how it looks on the player, could be better, but hey, not my pack, not my choice. However, my 16x16 is my choice. I think the shulker boxes also look nice. Now, please tell me, why am I lagging? GPU 100%. Excuse me? Why is my GPU struggling? GPU 70, 89. Why was my GPU struggling? Why is it still struggling? Options video. My render distance, everything's fine. I'm confused. Now it's just, now Minecraft doesn't want to work properly. Expensive doesn't understand it. When you play with the same textures fucking day after day for like a decade straight, you get fucking tired of it. Do 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 do. It's gonna feel fucking nigh unplayable now because it's gonna keep stuttering. The game is paused. There's a golem. A golem. There's a golem there. In fact, awesome. You ready to see my favorite golem? Here's Jason. Jason is a dumbass. I'm the one that trapped Jason. That is Jason. Jason is the only golem that will live. He is imprisoned. Yeah, but I'll instead of showing it to you, I'll just say what it is. A lot of the resources in my 64 pack that I've made, a lot of the ones that I have made are references to very fringe mythology. Like hell, the anger. So the particle for anger, which is a particle that happens when you hit a villager, It's the particle that denotes them being mad. The particle for that is a reference to a primordial Greek god of the ocean. Hell, the Greek gods are weird as fuck. Because you would expect Oceanus to be the god of the oceans, right? So, let me. Hold on. So, within Greek mythology, there is a Greek god called Oceanus, who is not the Greek god of the oceans. Let me find it. What is it? There's like five different. There's like five or six different um gods of the ocean. Like, I'm trying to think how best to explain it. There is Poseidon, who is the god over all of the oceans. But before Poseidon, there was a Titan that was god over all of the oceans. And before that Titan, there was a primordial god that was lord over all of the oceans. Keep in mind, none of the Greek gods, none of the primordial gods, none of the Titans, none of the Greek gods, none of them ever die. They are immortal. Period. It does not matter. The Titans were literally chopped into tiny bits and spread throughout hell itself, and they're still alive. None of the Greek gods ever die. That is the rule. So, you have Poseidon and two other gods of the ocean that are all still alive. But like, how is Poseidon this like couple 1,000-year-old Greek god? How is he like the good, the best, the one that everyone knows? What about primordial gods? Primordial gods are gods that came like immediately after chaos. Chaos is the primordial deity. Chaos is the before everything. Quite literally, Chaos is the name of the first god who then created all the other gods. Nyx, the night, is one of the primordial gods created by Chaos. And Nyx kind of mothered a lot of very, very famous Greek gods like Thanatos and Hypnos and Charon and a bunch of others. Okay, I'm trying to think of the way that I can say it. So Oceanus is not the god of the oceans. Oceanus is in fact the god of a few select rivers. Pontus is the god of all of the oceans, of which, after Pontus, there was a bunch of other ones. There was Thaumas, Neros, Phoreus, Ladon, Ceto, Poseidon, Uranus, Oceanus, all of the Oceanids. All of these guys are gods over either specific things of water or, for a select few of them, gods over all of the waters. Pontus and Poseidon are both the gods over the entirety of the oceans. There is a third one, but I can't remember who it was. So, please tell me, how in the hell are there like 20 gods over the same little piece of river? Anyway, it's really weird. Greek mythology is really weird. The entirety of Greek mythology can be summed up as chaos had an accident. Chaos had an accident, now we all exist. Like, Chaos had Erebus and Nyx. Erebus and Nyx then had Aether and Hemera. Nyx then also went on to have Moros, the Honori, Nemesis, Momus, Philotes, Geras, Thanatos, Hypnos, Eris, Apate, Oasis, Charon, Moirae, Charis, and the Hesperides. And then, randomly appearing, Eros just randomly pops into existence. Gaia randomly pops into existence. And Tartarus randomly pop into existence. Of which Eros then has literally no children whatsoever, which is like unheard of for a Greek god of any kind. Unless you're at the very bottom, you're like the end of the deities. Gaia then has Typhon with Tartarus. Typhon's a very, very important character in all of Greek mythology, as if it were not for Typhon, not Titan, if it weren't for Typhon, none of the monsters would exist. You would have no Hydra, you would have no Nemean lion, you would have no anything. All of the monsters are a result of Typhon. Then Gaia somehow like spawned Uranus, Aurea, and Pontus. Like they just happen. And then Gaia, with their own son Uranus, had all of the Titans, all of the Cyclops, Echidna, also a very important character because they're the other reason why the monsters exist. the Hecatonechires. And then on top of that, Uranus then somehow spawned the Erinyes, the Giants, the Melee, and the which Aphrodite is this? There's two Aphrodites. I think this is Pandamo. There's Aphrodite Urania and Aphrodite Pandamos, which are like the same but also very different characters. Uranus had Aphrodite, one of the two, had Melee, the Giants, and the Erinyes. Then the Titans, who are Oceanus, Tethys, Hyperion, Thea, Croesus, Phoebe, Cronus, Rhea, Themis, Mnemosyne, Ceres, and Iapetus. Iapetus then somehow like spawned Atlas, Prometheus, and Epimetheus. Mnemosyne then somehow spawned the Muses, as well as then going on to somehow have a child with both. So Zeus and Mnemosyne had the Muses. And then Zeus and Hera had Hephaestus and Ares, and Enyo and Lenthea. And then Zeus also somehow just, I think, didn't Athena like burst forth from Zeus's brain or something? And then a bunch of other bullshit happened. Cronus and Rhea had Zeus, Poseidon, Hades, Demeter, Hestia, and Hera. Phoebe and Coeus had Asteria and Leto. Thea and Hyperion had Helios and Eos and Selene. Tethys and Oceanus then had the Oceanids, which are like thousands upon thousands of water nymphs that rule over every single different piece of water in the world. The Oceanids then, between themselves, had Inachus and Malea, and then the Oceanids with Clymene then had Theon and Amphitrite, while Inachus and Malea then had Io. Clymene and Helios then had Hyades, and then Leto and Zeus had Artemis and Apollo, while Zeus and Demeter had Persephone. Then Atlas and Pleione then had Hyades, which is very different from Hades. It's Hyades, and the Pleiades. The Pleiades then had Dryope and Maia. Maia and Dione, who Dione just suddenly came into existence somehow, they had Hermes and the second Aphrodite. Io then somehow spawned Ephesus, and then Io, with a mixture of Leto and Zeus, then had Alcmene, Heracles, Semele, Dionysus, and somehow also had something to do with Hermes and Aphrodite. And Dryope and Hermes had Pan, who is my favorite god among all mythologies. Pan is the best. He's also the only Greek god that has ever died, but like his death is also contested because the death record came from a single sailor across the Mediterranean Sea, while like 100 other people said that Pan was alive. So yeah. Anyway, Aphrodite and Hermes have Tyche, Rhode, Peitho, Eunomia, Hermaphroditus. And then Aphrodite and Ares then have Anteros, Eros, Himeros, Harmonia, Phobos, and Deimos. And that is a full list of the Greek gods. It's only missing a very, 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 very large portion of it. Yeah, it's missing the entirety of the Greek monsters, who are technically gods. You know, Orpheus and Cerberus. Yeah, they're gods. They are the children of Typhon and Echidna, a primordial god and a titan. The Hydra, the Gorgon sisters, all of them. Every monster that you can think of that has been killed or has not been killed in Greek mythology is a result of Typhon and Echidna. Literally every single one of them. It's a very, very, very large part of Greek mythology and the Greek god family tree, yet it's just missing. I am pretty sure every single one. Let's check. Blah blah blah. No, Arachne is not one of them. But somehow Medusa and the Gorgon sisters are. I don't know, it's weird. The Gorgon sisters have conflicting backgrounds. Like, there's a story in which the Gorgon sisters were just normal women who were made into Gorgons by, I believe, Aphrodite or Athena, one of the two. And then there's another story where they're the children of Typhon and Echidna. Meanwhile, Arachne killed herself and then transformed into a spider. Arachne was a normal person until they died. And then they weren't. Technically speaking, the only Greek gods to have ever died were all children of Typhon and Echidna. Medusa's dead. The Gorgon sisters are all fucking dead. The only one of their children that is alive is Cerberus. Orpheus is dead. By the way, Orpheus is the two-headed dog. Basically the exact same as Cerberus, except for missing a head. There's a lot of very weird things in Greek mythos. Here, hold on. Typhon and Echidna family tree. Let's see if there's a family tree for these guys. Here's a good looking one. Oh, wait. This is not a good. No, these are just straight up not good. Yeah, the fucking monster family trees are just awful. They're like horribly put together because no one gives a damn. According to Hesiod's theogony, the terrible and lawless Typhon was joined in love to Echidna, the maid with glancing eyes, and she bore fierce offspring. First there was Orthus, the two-headed dog, that is their firstborn, who guarded the cattle of Geiron. Second was Cerberus, the multi-headed dog who guarded the gates of Hades. The third was the Lunarian Hydra, the many-headed serpent, who, when one of its head was cut off, grew it back. The theogony mentions a second ambiguous she as the mother of the Chimera, a fire-breathing beast that was part lion, part goat, and had a snake-headed tail, which may refer to Echidna, though possibly the Hydra or even Ceto was meant instead. Hesiod, fuck, I can't word, next names two more descendants of Echidna. The Sphinx, a monster with the head of a woman and the body of a winged lion. The Nemean lion, killed by Heracles as his first labor. According to the Hesiod, these two were offspring of Echidna's son Orthus, and another ambiguous she, read variously as the Chimera, Echidna herself, or even again Ceto. In any case, the lyric poet Lasus of Hermione, 6th century BC, has Echidna and Typhon as parents of the Sphinx, while the playwright Euripides in the 5th century BC has Echidna as the mother without mentioning a father, while mentioning Cerberus and other monsters as being the offspring of Echidna and Typhon. The mythographer Aeschylus in the 6th century BC adds the Caucasian eagle that ate the liver of Prometheus. Pherecydes also names Prometheus eagle and adds Ladon. What was Ladon? Ladon was the dragon that guarded the golden apples in the garden of Hesperides. Though Pherecydes does not use this name, the dragon that guarded the golden apples in the garden of Hesperides, according to the Hesiod, the offspring of Ceto and Phorcys. So that one's contested between Ceto and Phorcys and Echidna and Typhon. Later Ophins mostly retain the offspring of Echidna and Typhon while adding others. Apollodorus, in addition to naming as their offspring Orthus the Chimera, citing Hesiod as his source, the Sphinx, Caucasian eagle, Led, and probably the Nemean lion, only Typhon is named for the Nemean lion, also adds the Crimonian sow, killed by the hero Theseus, unmentioned by Hesiod. The Crimonian sow is a like pig that did shit. I don't fucking remember. Hyginus in his list of offspring of Echidna, all by Typhon, retains from the above Cerberus, Chimera, Sphinx, Hydra, Ladon, and adds Gorgon, by which Hyginus means the mother of Medusa, whereas Hesiod's three Gorgons, of which Medusa was one, were the daughters of Sappho and Phorcys. That's where the Gorgon sisters are split, as they have varying backstories. The Colchian dragon that guarded the Golden Fleece, and Scylla, whatever the hell you want to call her. Nonus makes Echidna the mother of an unnamed venom-spitting huge sun with snaky feet, an ally of Cronus in his war with Zeus, who was killed by Ares. The Harpies and Hesiod's daughters of Thaumas and the Oceanid Electra is one source that the daughters of to be daughters of Typhon, and so which are called by Quintus Simonus fearful monsters of deadly brood of Typhon. May have also been considered Echidna's offspring. Echidna is sometimes identified with the Viper, who was the mother of Heracles of Scythes, an eponymous king of Scythians, along with his brothers Agathrius, Much Raging, and Gelonius. Fuck, that's long. So, the ones that are commonly agreed upon and not contested are Orthus Cerberus, the Hydra, the Chimera, the Sphinx, the Lion, and sometimes the Eagle. Ladon is sometimes contested. The Crimonian Sow is not contested at all, but no one really gives a damn about it. The Gorgons are contested. And there's the Cloakian Dragon and Skia. The weirdest part of the entire thing is that there's no mention of Charybdis, which is extremely weird, especially seeing as Charybdis goes hand in hand with Scylla. The description I like most for Charybdis is a mouth of gnashing teeth at the bottom of the ocean. And my pet theory is that so Scylla and Charybdis, if you go by the definition that I just gave of Charybdis, Scylla looks the exact same. Scylla looks the exact same as Echidna, basically. So my pet theory is that when Typhon was killed and like chopped to little bits down in Hades and spread throughout the Tartarus, is that Typhon's mouth managed to escape into the ocean, and that's where his fucking like mouth is, just down there gnashing. That's Charybdis. While Scylla is literally just Echidna. That's my pet theory, and I like it a lot. Because the Titans aren't dead. None of the Greek gods that were killed in that war are dead. They're all alive. They're chopped to little bits in Tartarus. Anyway, we just spent an hour reading mythology. Like, we unironically just sat here for an hour reading mythology. The weirdest part about mythology is that Tartarus and like all the different layers of hell, of Hades, whatever the hell you want to call it. Like Tartarus is literally a god, but also a place. Nyx is quite literally the night, yet also a person. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been pacing back and forth while reading mythology. Do do do. Uh, I want to make that fucking thing that I was talking about before. The website that me and you were talking about. Do, 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 do. But yeah, if you like Greek mythology, I highly suggest you look into the Greek god Pan. It's spelled the exact way you think it's spelled. Do, 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 do. Pan is the god of a lot of different things. Pan is known as the lecherous god. There is a statue of him in a ancient city with a goat. But Pan is like the saddest of gods. He's a satyr for starts, which satyrs are not really looked at that well in mythology. But on top of that, on top of him just being a satyr, which no one fucking likes satyrs in mythology, Pan also accidentally killed the person that he loved. Twice. He accidentally killed the water nymph that he loved, and then he accidentally killed another spirit that he liked. Like, Pan was really into this water nymph. I forget her name, but Pan wanted to be with her, so he was chasing her down, and she got out of his sight and asked one of the nearby river gods to disguise her as some reeds, and the river god or goddess did. Here, let me make sure that I'm telling the story right. I want to make sure that I'm telling it right, so I'm gonna look it up. Pan flutes exist because of this story. That's like the entire reason the story exists, and that's why they're called pan flutes. I don't know how to find the story, but if you look, it's exclamation point poke catch, and you have to have already started. Anyway, the story is that he liked the girl. He was chasing her. She asked the river god or goddess to disguise her as some reeds. Han ran by the reeds heard them whistle and thought that it was beautiful. So he cut down the reeds and made a pan flute out of the reeds that he wanted to show her when he found her again. Yeah, he killed and made a pan flute out of her without knowing it. Oh no, she wasn't his girlfriend. She really did not want anything to do with the lecherous god Pan. That's why she was running away. No one wants anything to do with the Greek god Pan. Pan is such a symbol of lecherous things, let's say, that being a prostitute back in the day, you would be known as a pan girl. The entirety of prostitution, if you were a prostitute, you were a pan girl. He did it to another girl that he liked. There were two different women that he did something kind of like that with. But on top of all of that, Pan is like also the Greek god of the wilds and the Greek god of a bunch of stuff that you would not expect him to be the god of. He's the god of agriculture and a bunch of other shit. Uh, I don't fucking know. There's a statue of him with a goat. That is how far he would take stuff. I am not going into further detail about said statue. I mean, it probably has something to do with it, since Pan is like the biggest sex symbol in Greek mythology. He is a bigger sex symbol in Greek mythology than Zeus. Think about it. Zeus may be the horniest of all Greek gods ever, but Zeus was not so horny that being a prostitute made you a Zeus girl. No, no, no. Being a prostitute made you a pan girl. He is like the single biggest sexual deviant in all of Greek mythos. Deforestation. Pan is the single saddest god in all of Greek mythos. Pan was also like one of the most well respected gods. Like, Pan is fucking wild. Because let me tell you the story of where the phrase the story about how Pan died came from. So after Christianity became a thing, and the current thoughts about the death of Pan is that a bunch of Christians made it up to try and make the Greek feel sad and the Romans feel sad that their god was dead. That's one of the main theories. Anyway, basically, there was a guy who was sailing across the Mediterranean from North Africa to like Italy or something. And the story goes that as he was sailing through the Mediterranean, let me see, hold on. Let me see if I can get the exact story. Let me see if I can get it. The great god Pan is dead. According to the Greek historian Plutarch, in De Defecto Oracolorum, the obsolescence of oracles, or whatever. Pan is the only Greek god who actually dies. During the reign of Tiberius in 14 to 37 AD, the news of Pan's death came to one Themis, a sailor on his way to Italy by way of the Greek island of Paxi. A divine voice hailed him across the salt water. Themis, are you there? When you reach Palodes, take care to proclaim the great god Pan is dead. Which Themis did, and the news is greeted from shore with groans and laments. The idea behind the story is that the Christians made it up to not only dissuade the people who believed in the Greek mythos and the Roman mythos at the time, but also that it was also symbolism for Christianity, talking about how Satan is dead, except for like the idea of Satan didn't exist as a concept until like 400 years later. Like, unironically, the idea of Satan did not exist for hundreds of years into Christianity. It is quite a modern concept. Yeah, like, if you read it, if you were to have read it, like, nothing appears for hundreds of years into Christianity about Satan. And the research is going to be heavily biased towards Satan being a fucking real thing that's been in the Bible since day fucking one. But like, if you look into it, it really fucking hasn't. Because, like, it makes no sense for Satan to exist throughout the entirety of the Bible. Because if you read it, you'll read. So Satan was thrown out of heaven. Like, the main story about Satan that everyone goes with, that I always hear, is that Satan was the snake in the garden that tricked Eve into eating the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil, right? But like, that would mean Satan was thrown out either while they were in the garden or before humans existed, right? So if you then read about Job later in the Bible, this is hundreds, if not thousands, maybe tens of thousands years after that. Satan's in heaven doing bets with God. What? Satan, the ultimate evil in the world, is in heaven doing bets with gods over a mortal's life. Satan gets God to kill all of Job's daughters and sons, all his animals, and his wife, just for God to try and prove that Job is a devout man that would follow no matter what. Like, the story makes no fucking sense if you read it from the modern perspective. Like, if you read it from the perspective of the time, because this is Old Testament, this is like fucking 400 BC. This is like 1,000 BC. It's somewhere in that fucking range. I don't fucking know when. I don't know. But it's old. It's ancient. Like, the word used, I believe, was just meant a dissenter or something. And then, like, I know that the Christian God is a petty asshole and all that. Like, he says so in fucking self. But like, the sheer idea that either A, Satan is in heaven having bets with God over mortals' lives, or B, that just a random angel can just go up to God and be like, "Hey, I don't think that guy's devout enough. You should kill all his family to try and prove to me that he is." Sorry, it was God's idea to kill the guy's family. It was Yahweh, Yeshua, whatever the fuck you want to call him. It was his idea to kill all of Job's family and make him homeless and decrepit and poor and give him leprosy and all that shit. Anyway, the idea that an angel can do that and then not get kicked out of heaven throws like a whole fucking wrench into like the idea of Satan, because Satan gets kicked out of heaven for simply thinking that he's pretty cool. Like, Satan's kind of prideful. He thinks that I can be as good as God one day. He's not, like, his thought process could even be as simple as, wow, I want to be as good as God one day. I want to be God. And then, like, God just immediately kicks him the fuck out. Except for, like, that's nowhere in the fucking Bible, as far as I am aware. It's really fucking wild. Like, either way you look at it, I don't understand how Job can be any of the possibilities that Job could be, while also having it be that Satan is the ultimate evil. Kinda like how I can't see how fucking how the Gorgon sisters can both be the daughters of Seto, but also the daughters of fucking Echidna. Like, they're two very contradicting things. You can't be the daughter of two women at the same fucking time. A lot of shit in a lot of different mythologies is very weird. Like, there's a section in the Quran about how I believe it was Muhammad split the moon in half, or it was God that split the moon in half, and that's why you don't see the dark side of the moon, because it just doesn't fucking exist. Also, there's unicorns in the Torah, the Bible, and the Quran. There's a lot of weird shit in a bunch of the major religions in the world. There are, unironically, I believe that there were flying unicorns in the Quran specifically, but there's also unicorns in the Torah, which is the Jewish text, and in the Bible, because the Bible includes the Torah. Yeah, the Christian apologetics for the existence of unicorns is rhinoceros. They literally, if you were to ask a Christian apologist, what about unicorns in the Bible? They would just point at you, laugh, and say, have you ever seen a rhinoceros? It's really stupid. And then there's a bunch of dick jokes in the Bible too. Like, a bunch of people like to say that dinosaurs existed. Not a bunch of people. A lot of people, like some people, like to say that dinosaurs existed alongside humanity because it's in the Bible, and they point toward a specific verse That's literally a dick joke in the Bible. It's wild how unaware people can be. Hold on, let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. It's from Job as well. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Give me a second. We're making fun of Christians. Sorry, we're not making fun of Christians. We're making fun of the Bible specifically. Job 40:15 through 24. Look at Behemoth, which I made along with you, and which feeds on grass like an ox. What strength it has in its loins, what power in its muscles of its belly. Its tail sways like a cedar. The sinews of its thighs are close knit. Its bones are tubes of bronze. Its limbs are rods of iron. It ranks first among the works of God, yet its maker can approach it with his sword. The hills bring it their produce, and all the wild animals play nearby. Under the lotus plants it lies, hidden among the reeds in the marsh. The lotuses conceal it in their shadow, the poplars by the streams surround it. A raging river does not alarm it. It is secure through the Jordan, though the Jordan should surge against its mouth. Can anyone capture it by the eyes, or trap it and pierce its nose? There's a dick joke in there. The behemoth is a description of a elephant, and there's a very big dick joke in there. Well, Sarah, isn't that what shower sex is for? Oh, don't even get me started on that possum. The only verse that mentions gays in the slightest is a purposeful mistranslation. If you go by the Bible and only what the Bible says, there's I can't even say that. I will get immediately fucking booted off of Twitch. Holy fuck. Basically, the monks that were translating the scriptures purposely mistranslated a little tiny segment. They changed the word for boy into man. You can insinuate all you want from that. But because of that, there is absolutely nothing against the thing that Catholic priests do in the Bible because of that purposeful mistranslation. There's literally nothing against gays in the Bible except for a purposeful mistranslation that makes Catholic priests not go to hell. It's fucked. And it was only like that because that shit was really fucking popular back then. It was something everyone did back then. There's a lot of very, very bad shit in the Bible. It's fucking wild. Also, so I have a thing that I wrote. I went through all of the Bible verses that Jesus actually spoke and what he did. Jesus repealed all 613 of the commandments. You know, the one that Christians like to only mention the first 10 of. Jesus repealed all 613 of them. Also, keep in mind, there's not 613. There was supposed to be like almost 1,000 of them until fucking, what, Moses, I believe, broke one of the 3 tablets in anger. You know, like one of the 613, I forget what number it is that you cannot wear mixed cloth, you cannot eat pig, you cannot do all of that shit, right? Basically, Jesus goes and repeals all of that shit, and basically he repeals everything in the Old Testament. So the Christians shouldn't give a single fuck about anything in the Old Testament, yet they do so much. And then he goes on to do a bunch of stuff. It can be summed up with a few things. It can be summed up with, I believe, two. Two two commandments from him, basically. Treat people how you want to be treated. Basically, don't murder. And then the other one is pay your fucking taxes. That's basically it. That's all Jesus wanted people to fucking do. And then there's a bunch about praising God and only God, blah, 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 blah. Like 500 of the 613 were just God being selfish. And then like half of what Jesus said was just God being selfish. So, ah! What? What? What the fuck? What do you do? Why? I'm confused. Ew, Salk. That's a shitty Pokemon. What do you do? I'm confused. What is this? You paying your taxes? Sarah, was that you paying your taxes? What are subs, please? This is my second time on Twitch. Do you know what members are on YouTube? So, subs basically give you access to streamers' emotes. You also get access to sub only chat and a bunch of other shit. If you link your Discord with your Twitch, you can also get access to the sub emotes on Discord. A normal sub, a tier 1 sub, is $5 a month. You can get one for free if you have Amazon Prime and link your Amazon to your Twitch. But yeah, if you look at the emotes, you should have my emotes now. They are one of the uh, two main ways to earn money via Twitch for a content creator. The other way is through bits. The technically best way of earning money via on Twitch for a content creator would technically be bits, because every bit that you send is equal to 1 cent. Twitch gets none of it. They take a cut up front, but that's it. You also get sub badges. If you look next to your name now, Possum, you'll see my sub badge. That's the 1 month sub badge. It's a scale. The channel points are also scales. The bit badges are also scales. There's also emotes locked specifically behind bits as well. I'm gonna take. Is there more that you need to know? I think that there's more to know, but I don't remember. I have bad memory. Did Sarah fucking go poof? I'm gonna fucking bonk Sarah. Typically, emotes are there to incentivize people to subscribe. Typically, you should be a good enough streamer that's entertaining enough that people would want to subscribe without emotes, but I'm shit at streaming, so there's a lot of little minute details about Twitch and how they do money stuff. There's other tiers of subscriptions as well. I didn't tell you that. But there's tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subscriptions. The differences between them are the price. A tier 1 subscription is $5 a month. A tier 2 subscription is $10 a month. And a tier 3 is $25 a month. If you have Twitch Prime, which you can get by linking your Amazon Prime account, if you have Amazon Prime, to your Twitch account, that gives you a free tier 1 sub to whoever the hell you want every month. But the incentives for doing tier 3 or tier 2 subs are there are emotes that you can have locked behind tier 2 and tier 3 subs. On top of that, there are also other things. A tier 2 sub, here, let me type in chat. A tier 2 sub and a tier 3 sub also get a flare on their sub badge. So if you look there, on my sub badge, that is the 1-year sub badge, you'll see in the top right corner, there's a little ant, a golden ant. That's because as a streamer, I get a tier 3 sub to myself automatically. That is my tier 3 flare. The tier 2 flare is a red ant in the same spot. So technically, the gold one's not an ant, it's a termite, but no one's gonna fucking know that. Anyway, yeah. Depending on how you subscribe will also change the amount a streamer gets. Like a tier 1 sub it puts more money into the pocket of the streamer than a Twitch Prime sub. A tier 1 sub, you get the streamer gets about 48% of it as an affiliate. While a Twitch Prime sub, the streamer gets around 38% of it. And then a tier 2 sub and a tier 3 sub, I do not know, as I have never had anyone subscribe to me as a tier 2 or tier 3. And one of the main reasons people gift subs is if you look above chat, if you're not on mobile, you might be on mobile, I don't actually know. But if you look above chat on a PC, you'll see a thing for people who have gifted the most and people who have spent the most bits. A lot of the incentive for people to gift or to use bits is not only the emotes. For the bits, there's the emotes, but to gift, there's no incentive to gift. The only incentive to gift is to be number 1 on that list. You do not have, as a streamer on Twitch, as far as I am aware, you are not allowed to negotiate your prices unless you are a partner. If you are a partner, you can negotiate up to 90%. Trust me, I'd love to earn more money doing this, as there's some games that are coming out sometime soon that I really want. Hey, I mean, Possum, I earn literally no money without Twitch. 100% of all of the money that I have earned in my entire life has come through Twitch. And that is about $110. Anyway, yeah. There's a bunch of other minute details about the money system on Twitch. Like, Twitch will not pay you until you have made $50, and then they'll send it to you in one big paycheck. And then if you do not reach the $50, it used to be $100, by the way. If you do not reach the payout amount within a year, the oldest money that you have earned, let's say that you got one sub almost a full year ago now, and you have not earned $50 worth of subs or bits or whatever since then, basically, right? Then, after a full year has elapsed, that one sub will go 100% to Twitch. In fact, if they didn't lower it down to 50 when they did, they lowered it down to 50 like almost a year after I had gotten affiliate. If they didn't do that, I wouldn't have gotten paid, like, ever. Anyway, yeah, that's how subs work. In full. I believe that you get slightly more the higher the tier of sub, but I'm not certain about it. YouTube ain't much better, I suppose. I don't have enough subscribers on YouTube to even have my YouTube monetized. You have to have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to get monetized. And I don't have 1,000 subs. I have like 38 at the moment. Sarah just gifted a fucking sub and then poofed. Why did you do this? Some of my videos have been getting a lot of views. One of my videos is almost at 800 views, which is absurd. Anyway, my current plan for the YouTube is to just upload my VODs there. I wanted to try to learn to edit, but ugh. I don't have the money to hire anyone to edit for me, nor do I know how to edit myself. So it's not like I'm gonna get actual videos. Do, do. My plan when I did get monetized, if I ever did get monetized on YouTube, was I was gonna make all the VODs a fundraiser for Pangolin preservation. What other games am I into? I've been playing a lot of old school RuneScape recently. I haven't played it in a week or two, but yeah. I want to get the new Amnesia game the day that it comes out, but I don't have enough money to. And I was thinking of getting Dwarf Fortress as well. No, why would I kill them? I'm not going to start a fucking raid. That's stupid. I know that I can kill them. The issue isn't killing them. The issue is getting Bad Omen. And then having to either go get a milk bucket to get rid of it, or having to stay away from my base for the next 40 minutes. I've cleared a lot of the forest, though. I will unironically die the millisecond that a fucking raid happens. There's no need for me to ever do a raid either. I can set up a raid farm if I want. Awesome, I have a question. Have you seen any of my emotes yet? By the way, that's the first raiding party I've seen. It is currently day 161, and I have seen a total of one raiding party. That's gotta be like some kind of world record, right? Normally, these things are fucking everywhere. Okay. My axe is about to get fully repaired. Huh. Huh. Neither of them are restocking. It's not. I can restock at least one more time. Everything froze for a minute. Apologies. Eh? What? Wait a second. Let me. Oop. Okay. We're repairing my shears. You have to use the. So, these items right here, flint and steel, the brush, the shears, and the shield, they cannot be enchanted at an enchantment table, but you can put mending and unbreaking 3 on them. Okay, we're gonna have to wait. You also can't enchant elytra, you also have to do those that way too. So there's one, two, three, four, five. There's 5 items that can only be enchanted using enchanted books and a anvil. We finally have 2 chickens. By the way, in case you didn't know, Possum, there is a very, 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 very small chance when you throw an egg that you can, in fact, get not 1, not 2, not even 3, but 4 chickens from 1 egg. I had it. I had it happen to me like 10 times in a row on stream once. That was well over a year ago, though. It was in a modded Minecraft, though. But it is a vanilla thing that happens. I believe I was playing. What was I playing? It was Feed the Factory 3 or something? I don't know. But it was a sky thing. It was a skyblock thing. And I hatched like 4 fucking cockatrices in, in 1 egg. There's a clip of it. Vanilla or modded? Not always in the mood for either. When I play modded, I like to play with immersive engineering, specifically the 1.12.2 and past versions of immersive engineering. But then again, I like playing with Witchery, which is a 1.7.10 mod. It doesn't exist after 1.7.10. So the mods that I like don't exist across all versions of the game, which fucking sucks. Yeah, I should trade my sticks. I need to trade sticks before I mine more wood. I would shit talk more mythologies and religions, but I don't know a lot about all the other different religions. And I haven't paid much attention to a lot of the different mythologies. Specifically a few Chinese and Japanese mythological things though I know a bit about, but I don't know all the intricacies about them. I don't know nearly as much about Norse as I do Mayan or Aztec or Olmec or Incan or Greek or Roman. I can't say that. Roman doesn't fucking exist, evidently. the Christians did a really good job at completely wiping any records of Roman mythology. Like, I get that the Library of Alexandria got burnt the fuck down. And I get that the Christians tried to remove any and all Roman mythology that they could find. But, like, what I don't get is how they did such a good fucking job. Because there's, like, almost zero record of Roman mythos. Like, the Roman mythos that we have are little teeny tiny pieces and fragments. Like, what we have is here's the Greek gods, and here's what the Romans called them. We don't have like 99.9% of anything. The funniest, so I listen to a bunch of stupid arguments that religious people come up with for their religion, be them Buddhist or Christian or Catholic or Jewish or Islamic or whatever. Doesn't matter. And the funniest thing I ever hear, specifically from Christians, is if it wasn't true, why would so many people believe it? It's by far the stupidest thing anyone could ever fucking say. Why would so many people believe it? Well, maybe it was because you got beheaded for a couple hundred years if you weren't Christian. Maybe it's because the fucking people of Salem got burnt at the stake because they thought they were the wives of Satan himself. I don't know why. Why do so many people believe in Christianity? I don't know. That's weird. No, no, no. It can't have anything to do with people getting burnt and butchered for not believing. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so funny that people can unironically say that. And then there's the other thing where people are like, if it wasn't true, then why would people have died for it? But like, okay, so let me tell you a little story. There are three people that have died that were Christians. Two of that we know of, that we have recorded records of, that we know for a fact were at least executed for one reason or another. One of which was James, the brother of Jesus. Get this, he wasn't executed for believing in Jesus, he was executed for being a fucking troublemaker. He was such a thorn in the government's side because he was such a dumbass that he got himself killed. And then you have like two people that were maybe killed and martyred for their belief. The funniest thing that people bring up with for it though is specifically that the Bible says that there were 500 witnesses of the risen Jesus. Well, yeah, but I could say that 5,000 people saw me ride a unicorn to the moon. That doesn't mean that I rode a unicorn to the moon, does it? The Bible doesn't say who those 500 people are. It just says 500 people saw and touched and felt Jesus after his death, and he was clearly alive. You can even go speak to some of those people today, because not all of them are dead. It doesn't mention who they are, it doesn't mention where they were from, it doesn't mention anything about them. It just said 500 people saw it. Which is so stupid. 500 people saw me run into a brick wall and get teleported to the back rooms. You don't believe me? It says so right here on this piece of paper. It's so funny. Oh yeah, that's another thing. When Christians are like, look at all of these prophecies coming true today, and then the prophecy is people are self-centered, or there's gonna be earthquakes, or there's gonna be upheaval, or some random bullshit that's been true for the entire existence of humanity. Ah, yes, they are totally coming true. It's not like those were things that were happening back then and things that are also happening now. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? The end times are near. Because Martha said that the world is falling apart because there was an earthquake in Ecuador. Okay, someone, a very, very dumb person. It's a Christian apologist. He fucking plagiarizes other apologists' work and news sites and puts it into books and sells them. He tried to he's tried to say that the drying up of the Euphrates, how there's like a drought over there, is fulfillment of a Bible prophecy. But like the apologists, other apologists say that that is the stupidest thing ever, because if that were true, that would mean that all of God's chosen people have already left Earth, and that we're like in the end of Revelations right now, and that the fucking seven-headed dragon with the horns and the crowns and all that shit has already come out of the sea, and that we all already have the mark of the beast and all of that shit. All don't remind the Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Have you never heard Revelation? In Revelation, out of the depths of the ocean, there is supposed to be a like seven-headed dragon with seven crowns and like eight horns or something stupid like that. It's supposed to come out of the ocean and rule over mankind for like 1,000 years after Jesus takes all of his people up. Hold on, let me. So, the beast in Revelation, there are two of them. In Revelation 13, 1 through 10, the first beast is interpreted as the Antichrist, rises out of the sea, and is given authority and power by the dragon. The dragon is supposedly Satan himself. The first beast is initially mentioned in Revelation 11:7 as emerging from the abyss. His appearance is described in detail in Revelation 13, 1 through 10, and some mystery surrounding it is revealed in Revelation 17:7 through 8. So let's see Revelation 13, 1 through 10. Ah, yes. The Christians sure do love their battered and bruised paper from fucking 300 AD. Blah, blah, blah. Then I stood on the sand of the sea, and I saw a beast rising up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and on his horns 10 crowns, and on his heads a blasphemous name. Now the beast which I saw was like a leopard, his feet were like the feet of a bear, and his mouth like the mouth of a lion. The dragon gave him his power, his throne, and great authority. And he was given a mouth speaking great things and blasphemy. He was given authority to continue for 42 months. Then I saw another beast coming up out of the earth, and he had 2 horns like a lamb, spoke like a dragon. He causes all, both small and great, both rich and poor, both free and slave, to receive a mark on their right hand and on their forehead, so that no one may buy or sell except he who has the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. Here is wisdom. Let him who has understanding calculate the number of the beast, for it is the number of man. His number is 666. That is the Revelation chapter that describes the beasts. Basically, someone was trying to make the point that the drying up of the Euphrates was a fulfillment of a Bible prophecy, which, keep in mind, the prophecy that they're mentioning, I don't know exactly where it's from in the Bible, but it's quite literally that the Euphrates will dry up into 7 small streams, and that all the kings of the east will march across the 7 streams to fight the kings of the west. There are currently 2 kings east of the Euphrates. And I don't know how many kings there are west of the Euphrates. But I doubt the king of Taiwan will be marching across the Euphrates. You wanna know something else that's really funny, Possum? The funniest thing that you can ever ask a Christian person, no matter what denomination they are, is you can ask them if men and women are equal. If they say yes, then they don't believe their own Bible. If they say no, then they're just an asshole, right? legitimately, there was a preacher. I don't remember if it was a Jehovah's Witness or if it was just like some Baptist guy. It was one of the two. But like he was preaching about how women are not equal to men because women were the ones to eat the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil first, which made them not equal to men. I mean, the Bible literally, okay, so not the Bible, the God of the Bible quite literally tells a bunch of grown men to throw babies against rocks. Quite literally. And people say that that God is the incarnation of love. I don't know. I don't know of any kind of love that would make you do such a thing. No, chill. What? What did I do? The thing is, like, how can God be so powerful that he can make. There's a fucking Steam update again. Like, he can do basically anything. Like, within the past forever, he's been able to do nothing. Like, he would proactively send out legions of Jews to go conquer land by marching around, like the city of Jericho. He had them march around Jericho for like 2 months, chanting, and the walls of Jericho just fell the fuck down. But like, he can't give someone a yes or no answer to a random ass prayer. But he can make someone walk around a fucking city for 2 months and make it fall down because they were chanting. Except if he's all powerful, why didn't he just snap his fingers and be done with it? I don't know. The guy seems kind of stupid. I mean, if he made man, he had a big ass blunder. You know, where he put our food hole right next to our breathing hole. Same with our water hole. I don't know. If I were to design a human, I would put the air hole right next to the water hole. Sorry, it's the same hole. I think I'm done cutting down trees for now. Anyway, I don't know what else to do. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I need to stop streaming for like 10 hours. I need to stop streaming so long. It ends up taking like a full day to get the VODs onto YouTube. I've not had music on for like the past few hours. I just realized that I've not had music on for the past few hours. Yeah, I think I'm done. No, no, is it thundering? Yeah, I'm done for now. Yeah, 6 hours, 36 minutes, and 12 seconds. Le boop. Thank you for stopping by, Possum.